I see a big problem here.
I do too.
Okay.
Now I would hope that Black existentialism doesn't necessitate that, right? Now you're more familiar with Black existentialism than
I
I am.
never. Now keep in mind, I never said that black existentialism necessitates it. I said that
Well,
would be my suggestion.
okay, so that's what I'm asking because again, as you're with your articulation of Black existentialism, well, let's say with DMG's, let's say like we might have a Frankfurt style compatibilism, right? Let's say we have a DMG style Black existentialism. It seems like at least with your branch of existentialism, that it necessitates the exclusions of other persons, which I think actually be a greater detriment. So
No,
yeah, I
I
don't know,
don't.
DM.
I don't think when you say exclude them from what?
Well, like in this particular thing, they would need to be excluded from empathy until and this is where I think the absurdity would come in, right?
Yes.
And not absurdity in a good way, because I guess I would wonder if at least in this lifetime or in any lifetime until Black folks reach a certain level of advancement, if there's a point in time where you can empathize with other people, or if that empathy needs to be reserved for Black people specifically, because that's what seems now that right there is based on what you said, it is a necessary position that the empathy needs to be reserved until up until some time to something to do with Black person. So for at least a limited
And
period
that
of
place
time.
seems to be when Black people get to where they want to be or need to
Exactly.
be.
So it seems it necessarily that's why I said it was absurd and nonsense before, because this is what it's going to reduce to. What it's going to reduce to is going to be something akin to until Black people reach insert certain arbitrary level here, right? All empathy for other persons need to be reserved,
Yes.
and
Th-
and that's where I'm having an issue.
Me too. That's exactly where I was having an issue as well.
Okay, so what would be the framework for a debate between us on that, Leandro?
Do you say Leandri?
Well,
Let's discuss this because now
I'm eating,
JJ rub off on
cinnamon
you on
toast crunch.
pronunciation.
Believe it or not, I'm not trying to be like
yeah,
JJ. I'm eating cinnamon toast crunch.
DMG, his name is actually Leandre. Okay, so whenever you say his,
Well,
Um,
let me correct you, my sister. By purview of me giving him this name, his name is actually the Slim Reaper.
hmm hmm I've
um,
noticed.
yeah, DMG, yeah. I don't know, DMG, yeah. See, we gotta hash it out because, like I said, I'm a yeah. Now I'm curious, DMG. Now, yeah,
I'm very
now I'm
curious. That's
perplexed.
why I started talking to him about it. I was sitting over here like,
Yeah, I mean,
Let me
you
just ask
know,
you
I
some
would.
questions.
Hey, so DeAndre, I think I know your answer, but I'm gonna ask you anyway. Would you do it on something
Hell no. Yeah,
else?
listen, I was gonna say no, but I figured hell no,
I
I
had a
would
feeling.
deliver it.
What if we still streaming on my channel?
No, no, listen. I don't think you're saying. I don't want to give anyone a reason to click Sonetta. I don't want to give anyone a reason to click his page. They might run
Okay,
across
let me ask
some
you this:
BS.
Would you let can Sinetta be the moderator?
No, DMG, listen. I don't want any plugs to Sonetta whatsoever. Listen, I don't like the man.
I know. That's why I asked you. All right,
No, why can't we do it
let's
on
do
Paradigm
it.
Shift TV 314?
Let's do it on A1 channel, and I'll still stream it to my channel.
That'll work. We can do that.
Or we can do it on the bar. Well, I can't exclude the barbarian queen. How about we have a barbarian queen moderate?
Okay, yeah. We can do that. Well, can she simulcast stream?
Of course.
Oh, so yeah, so yeah, I'm saying, yeah. We can do it all three places, and she can still moderate. Yeah, DMG, yeah. Yeah.
My nigga, I'm trying. When I said
Man,
everybody can eat, I meant it.
Well, I don't know because DMG, you ain't acting like your mentor earlier because that nigga said don't need to shout out another page on this thing. Shout out to the Godfather though. Yeah, I saw that. That's that unity that we need right there, brother.
Hey, listen. I tried to shout out the brother. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know, but that's what I'm saying. What's up? That's an old hater right there. And I don't care what you say. That's an old hater. And nigga say, how you gonna tell you gonna say don't shout out another nigga channel? I said, what in the hell, guys? What's going on with this? Yeah. Hey, yeah. Hey, look. Hey, yeah. Yeah, hey, that was
What?
crazy. Listen,
Yeah,
that's
that I was surprised because usually, that nigga let me say whatever I want to say.
yeah. He's and no DMG, just your channel, because you be showing love. But no, don't. Now you gonna tell me not to shout out a channel, bro? Yeah, I saw you came on the thing. Hey, yeah. Then DMG, he was like, yeah, this is the brother who's channel out. He's like, oh, okay, but yeah, anyway, yeah, dude is I thought, and listen, and
Because I
this,
know I done
yeah,
seen A1 up there before, but I was like, all right, he don't know what I'm talking about. I ain't gonna.
yeah. Well, listen, that is a that was a hater move. I ain't gonna lie to you. That was super. That was a hater
But
move. But
hey,
anyway,
Leandre, let's do that debate. You want to do it before debate mania or after? Because
no man.
I don't want to dim the lights on debate mania, but I definitely want to do it.
Oh yeah. It don't matter. Shoot, we can do it after. We can do it after. It ain't no thing. Not a problem. But yeah,
All
hey, I
right.
just want you to know I
Okay.
can pronounce the name correctly, and 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 I know about existentialism. So
I know you know all about existentialism, but I told you about black existentialism.
yeah. That's most certainly true. But unlike JJ, I actually know where the commonalities are. As I was sitting there listening to your presentation. So unlike JJ, I'm going to be equipped to have this conversation. So
Oh,
as as
I'm already here.
as an existentialist myself, this is going to be a good one.
Listen, I'm already here. I just came back down from you in front of the ladies night. I gotta hold my nuts. So it is what it is.
Yeah, man. DMG. Yeah. We're gonna have to press in on this one, man. And I don't, and maybe it could just be a conversation. But either way, I just, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we got to get to this because I'm perplexed.
Okay, I got you. I appreciate it. Shout out to the sister for raising the question. I mean, I respect her point 100%.
Well, Amira, as now, and I wasn't on the call prior to, but Amira is the one who I regularly, I be sending her philosophy stuff because she has a philosophical mind, and
I
so
recognized that when somebody said her name, I was like, oh, okay, that's the sister. So
yeah,
that's what's up.
yes. Me and Amir, we go back and forth on philosophy stuff all the time. So yeah, shout out to her. But yeah,
Hey,
yeah,
She
DMG,
hey, talk her into coming into the verse series, man, because the verse series, 'cause she get to it and she act like she. Before I started arguing with you, she kind of gave me a lot to. I had to kind of, usually I could just come off right back, but I had to actually think about the shit she was asking. So come on over and
yeah.
debate, sis.
thank you.
Yeah. Now listen, Amir comes from she comes from that group over there. We used to be giving them Muslims at work over there. But
Say, whooping their ass.
hey Amir, Amir, let me ask you something too, just while we on the thing, and then we can get back to everything y'all talking about prior to. Hey Amir, what was the
Mhm,
first when I first went into Harold's group over there, right?
mhm.
When I first went into Harold's group over there, what was the very first subject that I brought up to them people?
The very first textual criticism, it was about some textual variants in the Quran.
Yeah, so I talked about textual variants Quran, and we were so now everybody knows that now, and
Stop
that's the thing.
stop trying to make this young man take his shirt off.
Right.
He's not doing it.
Hey,
No,
no.
leave Jesse alone.
No,
God.
I'm not asking for
Okay,
that
I
reason.
have
I'm
a
not.
question though.
Wait, no,
So
wait, real quick. I'm not asking for that reason. I was asking.
I'm offering Jesse a takeover show because I need a Muslim. So I think he'll
Yeah, that's
beat
fine.
your ass.
Yeah. I don't think. Yeah. Anyway, he certainly don't think he will. Hey,
I
but look, hey,
surely
Amir.
will.
Hey, Amir.
Mhm.
The reason why I asked is because Shadi was over here in this chat, right? And I was
Ugh.
pressing Shadi about the same issue, and Shadi was making it seem like I was bringing up something new, and I said this was the issue I brought up the very first day that we had the conversation. And so,
Yeah, for sure.
so it's what the day one, day two, like, and for months I kept pressing him on the same issue. But Shadi won't discuss that issue with me. He makes it like I'm bringing up something new. I'm like, bro, our first interaction was this, and Shadi was involved. That he claimed he wasn't, and he a damn lie. Yeah. So anyway,
So the issue is
Yeah,
we're talking about
Shotty be
textual variants, and there's more textual variants within the Bible. So,
who
like,
cares?
what is your point by bringing that up?
well, what's your point by bringing up the Bible? Let's talk about that. I
Right,
want to talk
like
about the
what?
Quran.
Because you're a believer in the Bible, and you're focused on textual variants of the Quran, and the Bible is worse within textual variants. So
Well,
once
because
again, you're being
Well,
hypocrite.
there's a difference.
yeah, the problem is
There is a
that
difference, being that we
Massive
only
difference.
have 114 chapters, where y'all have 66 chapters in one book, 88 chapters in another.
there's no one with 88. I don't know what you're talking about. 66
What?
and 88. I don't know where you got them goddamn numbers from.
Go
So
look it up. You can Google this.
I don't need to Google it. So
I know you don't look. You don't have no sources.
okay, good. Juicy, do this for me. I dropped this in here the other day, and I want you to please can you
Man, I thought
explain
you
this
was
to us?
trolling all this time. I thought his name was Jesse. His name straight up Juicy.
Yeah,
No,
Juicy.
my name is Jesse.
No, his name is Jesse, right?
It's
No,
JOOCIE.
his name is
Juicy.
I was
Jesse.
about to say, what the fuck? Go ahead,
I
my
thought
bad.
he was getting called Juicy Smollett.
Hey, do me a favor. A1, are you able to blow up that source? Are you able to blow that up on your screen? Are you able to show it? Because he said I want Juicy to explain this source on your
But
recording.
how can you always switch it? You can
Okay,
share it if you do full screen, if you share your full screen
or
and go in
A1
the chat.
or A1 or do me a favor or A1 just read it out loud for me, the second chapter. The second
Because I'm
paragraph, I mean.
recording, but I didn't put it out there because I'm like, it's CMG after party. But then you'll start talking about some other stuff.
Yeah, let's put it up and then read it for us, A1. Because we heard Jesse try to read out loud before. Shit don't be right. So we want somebody who is up on their phonics. Ask the Muslim. Yeah. hmm Yeah. So let me ask you a question. So A1 did Muhammad stare at a baby and decide he wanted to marry it? An infant? Okay. Okay.
So
Nah, Jay, don't do this, man. Don't do this, bro. Don't do this, man.
I don't believe that this is a real hadith. If this is a real hadith, why don't you look up in a official website? I don't know
Well,
where you got this from.
Muhammad was a pedophile?
Yeah.
For sure he was.
Yeah, let me stop acting like I don't know he a pedophile. I just don't want to make the brother mad and he not come on my show. Listen, Muhammad was a pedophile. And maybe they ain't looked at it like pedophilia back then, but in terms of what we consider pedophilia today, homie was a 69 guy. Well, no good.
So
Yeah.
once again, others are being hypocritical over Bible verse. Now, not to be real, I don't think this is a legit hadith. I've never come across this, and just the source that he pulled up, like I don't know where he got this source from, but
There's an echo.
regardless, we do know that the Prophet Muhammad married Aisha. Aisha was 9, and
She was 9 when they got married, or 9 when he consummated. How old was she when they got married?
She was 9 when she got married.
Well, you need Juicy. Why don't you look that up?
Wait a minute. So, bro, I just want to be. I'm asking in all seriousness. You support an individual, whether she was 9 when they got married or 9 when he cracked. you support an individual that did that?
Well, Mary was 12 when she had given
Can
birth
you,
to
can you
Jesus.
show that? Can you show
Okay,
that
do
to
you
me?
support it? Wait. No, don't even let them switch it. Don't even let them switch it. Do you support it? Yes or no?
It's not something that we would do in our times, but I do believe that the Prophet Muhammad was within his right.
Yeah, yes or no though.
Yeah,
You
I,
do,
I, I,
Just
be- I believe in I believe in the pro- I believe
you
in the
do,
in the,
you
pro,
do
in the
support it.
actions of the Prophet
Okay,
Muhammad.
I understand. Wow. He said this is
hey
probably being
Juice,
the single
hey
mom was
Juicy, hey Juicy, do me a favor. Stay 1,000 feet away. Stay 1,000 feet away from any school or park. Okay,
So
that's all I
once
want you to
again,
do.
the
I
difference
thought that.
between me and y'all is I stand up in what I believe in. I believe in my prophet 100%. I believe in the actions that he did were righteous during that
That's the
time.
problem.
Hey,
You know,
real quick, my brother, I just want to let me ask Leandre, A1, anybody else who know about it. Is Joseph, outside of being married to Mary and being Jesus' quote unquote stepfather, is he a prophet,
No, no, not
an
at all.
apostle, or anything like that in Christianity? Because we just gonna go off. We gonna say that what my homeboy saying is true. With Joseph, is he of any relevance outside of being married to Mary and being Jesus' earthly father to the grand corpus of Christianity, the way
No,
Muhammad is to Islam?
no,
so
not at all.
so I just want to point out.
Leandre, you the logic. You the
Okay,
logic lady. Is
all
this
right.
a false
Let
equivalent or not?
think about it this. Joseph was way older than Mary when he married her. Now I'm not
Do you have a
saying that.
Bible verse that says that?
No,
This
Leandre. Let's
is something
go.
that you can look up.
Let's go with it. Let's go with it. Even though
And
we know it ain't no Bible verse that
to
say
be
that.
real,
Let's go with it.
we don't believe.
My
We
brother.
don't
What I want to
believe.
ask you is
Hold
this:
on, brother. We
Is
don't believe.
Joseph
Hey,
as
hold on,
important
brother.
Wait. What's going on here?
Let
I
me
can't hear.
explain something to you. When we talk
No.
about Joseph is going to be a major factor because this is the man who married Miriam,
Who?
Mary,
Mary.
Who?
and Mary was born gave birth to Jesus, who y'all worship, and she gave birth to him in a
Is he a
miraculous birth.
prophet? Is he a prophet?
So it doesn't matter if he's a prophet or not. He's
It
the
matters if he's a
he's
prophet.
the stepfather of who you would call God.
He's the
If we
prophet.
want to do a one-to-one comparison,
And
but the
something else
problem is
is
that too, you don't
and
even have any
here's
Bible
another
verses to
problem.
support either of
Here's
these
another
readings
problem.
that you're saying. The
And here's
same thing
another
you
problem
tried
for
with
you.
Rebecca. The same thing you
Here's
tried
another
with.
problem.
There's no Bible verse that says any of this stuff.
Oh,
But I
that's what
don't.
your
But
commentary says.
well, I know it's not my commentary because
All right.
as I
Well,
said,
it's the
I'm
Jewish
not a rabbinical
commentary.
Jew. It's a rabbinical Jewish
All
commentary
right.
from
And
2,500 years earlier.
their
But the
commentary
fact
is
is that,
legit.
but you're the one who affirms everything that's in the
And brother,
commentary. I
let me
don't.
look. You now you're jumping points. Let me just finish
I'm
what I
not
was
jumping
saying
points.
about
Do
Mary.
you believe?
We
No. So
can go back. We can go back to
you
Isaac and
support
Rebecca
your
in a
pedo
second.
prophet. You support your pedo prophet staring at a
I
baby,
do.
deciding he wants to make the baby.
And I don't believe he was a pedophile when he did his actions. The consummation of marriage is going to be based off of maturity and based off of
That's what you
having a
believe right now.
purity.
Wait.
You believe right now. Wait. Let him finish. You believe that right now?
No, but what I'm saying is, now we as men,
Would you
we can't.
marry? Would you marry and have sex with a girl who had her period? Would you do so right now, Juicy?
No, I
If
would
she's
not.
mature enough, he said if she's mature enough. She has to
No,
be a level of
what I'm
maturity.
saying is, this is in the time of the
Juicy. I
Prophet
want you to tell
Muhammad.
us why.
His
Juicy, I want you to
actions
tell us
are
why.
based off
Juicy,
of the.
Juicy, is it morally
Hey,
wrong?
can you let
Is
me
it morally
answer
wrong to
one
do?
question? Can you let me answer
You
one
did.
question?
Is it morally wrong?
So look, I'm still on Jesus and Mary, and I'm about to get this off.
Okay,
Why?
so
Why every time we talk
So
about
the
let's
the
question
Quran,
because
we got to talk about the
look,
Bible?
hey, I'm here.
would you do
That's
what
what
your
I'm
prophet
saying.
did? Is the question.
These brothers keep on running. They don't
No.
they don't even
Listen
want
to
to let
me,
me answer.
young blood. This is the question.
So
Because I
look.
understand you want
So
to get
now
the
hold
You
on,
want to answer
brother.
the
You can
question?
I'll answer your question after I answer the original question that you
All
asked
right,
earlier.
go ahead.
So what I've been trying to say before y'all brothers who get so riled up in your religion keep on cutting me off, is that when we talk about the Virgin Mary gave birth to Jesus at the age of 12. Now, Joseph, of course, married Mary, and he was an old man when he married her, but that's not even the point, because when we talk about Mary gave birth to Jesus without a male intervention. So ultimately,
So what are we talking about?
God, the creator of the heavens and earth, had Mary pregnant at 12. And like I said, this in today's time would be unacceptable, but in the time of Mary, God got her pregnant. So I mean,
okay, bro. I understand what you're saying, man, and that's a amazing point. So I got a question for Leandre, and then I got a question for you. Leandre, would you
Yes, sir.
live your life in a way, if it was possible, would you live your life in a way that's according to Jesus? Because Jesus is the center of Christianity, right?
Yes, sir.
Would you live
Yes,
your
I would.
life in accordance with the way he led his life, if you could?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Now, Jesse, I don't want to call
Juicy.
you Juicy. That's weird. Uh, would you live your life in accordance with the way Muhammad lived his life?
If you could.
Considering Muhammad is the center of Islam, and I'm saying everything Muhammad did, including the 9-year-old stuff, your life in accordance with the way your prophet, the center of your religion, lived his life. Leandre said he would live his life like the center of his religion would if he could. Would you if you could?
so keeping in mind that our prophet told us to keep our lives we have to abide by the laws of the land. I would live my life according to the way that the prophet described.
Okay. Would you now? Let me ask you a question, Juicy.
I'm gonna go up here and rub on my wife's feet. Y'all have a good night. I appreciate y'all's support. Leandre,
Hey,
we
I,
gonna frame out that debate.
okay. Yeah. Hey, I appreciate you being with somebody who's of age, DMG. I appreciate that. Shout out to you.
No
Uh,
doubt, no doubt. She a
Bye,
year
but
younger than
DMG.
me. She a year younger
um,
than me, met her in 2nd grade. There's no pedo action going on here. I'm not like
hey,
Muhammad.
hey, you know who else met somebody about second grade age? Never mind. Um, Juicy.
I was in the 2nd grade too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You're right. He was like 40 something. But yeah, you're right. Um, Juicy. Juicy.
I'm listening.
Okay. Um, so you're unfamiliar with this hadith? You never read it before?
No, I've never read that hadith before.
Yeah. Um, yeah. It's a unfortunately it's a legit hadith. It's one of the most famous. It's one of the most famous works called the Life of Muhammad. So you see the name there at the top in English. But yeah, so you can see the isnad there. This at the beginning. But anyway, yeah, this is yeah, this it's a legit hadith in Islam. So, do you have a moral issue with what Muhammad did, or is this just an issue of whether it's legal? Is it morally wrong what he did, or is it just illegal right now? Which of the two would you say it is?
So I'm not sure if this is a hadith, but what I'm telling you is, if it is a legit hadith, the
Hmm.
actions of the prophet are not wrong. The prophet Muhammad is a moral standard on what to live by, and I would not be of those who are going to disagree with his actions. Now, I
Hmm.
don't believe that this is a legit hadith.
What's the basis for your disagreement? Was the question. I'm asking you a very simple question. It's not difficult. It's not. It's very pointed. Is the
This
basis
is
for
this
your
is not a
disagreement with his
hadith from
actions?
Sunnah.com. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where you got it from.
Well, so again, so you don't know what it is. So who recorded this hadith? You don't know where it's from. This is your first time hearing of it. So how are you going to tell me where it's from?
Why don't you pull
So,
it from Sunnah.com,
but my
and,
question to
and,
you
I'll,
is a very
I'll
simple.
take your point
My
on it.
question, but my question to you is a very simple one. Do you have a moral or legal issue with of what Muhammad is doing? Which of the two would you say it's closer to? Are you objecting? If this was authentic, would you object to it because it's immoral to look at a baby and decide to marry the baby? or because you're just saying it's illegal. So like in this present time, we can't do so. Which of those two reasons do you have for saying you wouldn't do it? What's wrong with it? Is it just illegal or is it immoral? Which one?
I wouldn't personally do it for any reason, but I'm not going to say that his actions are immoral. I will say that they are illegal.
So it could be moral to look at a baby and say I want to marry that baby. That could
Once
be that,
again,
that could be
I'm not
moral.
sure. I'm
Yes
not
or
sure
no?
if this is a correct
Well, it
hadith.
doesn't. It doesn't matter. I'm asking. It doesn't matter right now. You can find it if it's correct later. But it's Ibn Ishaq Sirah. But anyway, Ibn Ishaq. This is one of the most famous recordings about the life of the Prophet Muhammad. It's called the Life of Muhammad. You can look this up everywhere. But anyway,
I have a little bit of a question, Leandre, to you.
Mhm, mhm.
Do you think that it would matter if I'm literally don't think too much about this, okay?
Mhm.
So Muhammad is there and he sees the baby. I don't know who these people are who fathered and brought forth this child.
One of his homeboys'
So
kids.
is he some person of some type of standard? I'm sorry, status? Like a well off,
No,
well to do? No.
no.
Okay.
No.
Well.
And the thing about too, Muhammad, he's the here it is. He's the ruler and the leader. So it's not like he needs to do anything for strategy's sake. Not at least according to the Muslim account,
Okay.
right?
Because I
Yeah.
was
So
going to try to.
hey,
I was
but
like, well,
look, but look.
what if it was not for a sexual reason? Because the pedophilia would have to do with some type of sexual reason. But if the desire to marry is not for a sexual reason, then perhaps it could be viewed a little bit differently.
I don't know. I think that from a moral perspective, if any man who at this point in time was in like his 50s, if that man looks at a baby and decides to marry that baby, that's going to necessitate sex in order to consummate the marriage. And so I think
That's
if you look
true.
in that way, so to me, even that it wouldn't get us around the sort of moral issue here.
Hmm.
Um, so so Juicy again. There's some situations where it'd be okay to marry a baby. Oh damn. Damn it. Why did you
Damn, come on.
see? He saw
That's
his ex.
weird.
Amir, see what you did? See what you did? Uh
You damn it,
um
man. He waited for his out too.
yeah, yeah, that's an interesting position, but it's always funny because the Muslims, of course, they can't say that he did anything that's even remotely human. They can't say that he did anything wrong, anything sinful. He's who they're supposed to emulate. So it's not like like if you say, well, hey, this person over here, they did what they did right here was wrong, right? They view him in a way that Christians view Jesus, where you say, well, he's the perfect man. This is
Hmm.
the sort of things they have to say about Muhammad. That's why they can't say, oh yeah, he did what he did right there. That was wrong. I mean, and there's a lot of stuff to go through over Muhammad, um, including Amir. One of the other things that I was pressing shouting the other Muslims on satanic verses. We talked about Surah 53, the heavily edited surah. Um, but there's where Muhammad was apparently talking to Satan, and he committed shirk according to his own testimony. So I don't know. You can't ever get the Muslims to say Prophet Muhammad was wrong about anything he did
That's true.
ever. Them
I'm
niggas
good,
is
baby. Are
allergic.
you? Hold on a second. My son just
I'm sorry. Um, but now remember this started out with him like you don't have any sources, and then we pull out an Islamic source. But Juicy, if you watch this later, I just want you to know that you need to get more familiar with your religion, man. You have an infidel, man, on here, and I keep having to refer you to your sources, and you always say you're not familiar with it. Juicy, you got to take your religion seriously, man. Who is your imam? Who is your imam, man? How you gonna be? How you
no.
gonna be on your dean? How you gonna be on your dean, man?
Mm. It's hard out
Anyway,
here for a Muslim.
um, hey, A1, you think it's wrong to look at a baby and decide you're gonna marry a baby? Yeah. Hey, hey, look, hey, and that's he got to go look at his account of Aisha too because he got ages and stuff wrong too, bro. Like, come on, man, come on. Like, you got to get on your stuff. And Muslims will cut your head off. You out there representing Islam like that, man.
hmm And
And I
I
support
don't, I don't
Muslims
like
behaving as Muslims.
how you came here and just took my debate, man.
Oh, oh, my bad. No, dude, no, no. It's just I heard was something which apparently he said you called it too. Something leading to like a logical absurdity, and I'm like,
Yeah,
let's go to
that's where I started out from. Like when I started out asking him questions, it was coming from that point of contention. Like so, everything I was asking him was because my mind already had that point of contention in it, and so I was like, hold on, let me ask him these questions so I can see where he's going, and he was going over there.
yeah, because and he definitely got there. I'm like, yeah, bro. I don't know about that one.
Yeah, for
Um,
sure.
yeah. Anyway, yeah. So good catch.
Yeah, I can't wait to hear it. So y'all gonna have to. I'm a for sure step in.
Yeah, and the thing is, I'm going in on DMG because he takes philosophy courses, so it ain't gonna be ain't gonna be no kid gloves.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, we finna get into it. Uh, uh, uh,
Hey,
hey, honey, so you down to moderate and we can simulcast stream it to your thing? I know you hear me.
hmm
Yeah, Mira, honey, yeah, she be acting funny sometimes, but yeah, she's
she said that. I think she said she had to step away. I think that I
that's
saw something, or was that
yeah,
somebody else?
that's what I say. She be acting funny. No,
Yeah,
no,
but
but
she
yeah,
did say she would.
yeah. Yeah, and hey, like I said, it ain't even, we ain't got to formally do anything. I just, what I'm saying, we can make it a conversation. Um, I'm going to wipe the floor. I'm going to wipe the floor with DMG on this issue. But yeah,
I got my
um,
money on that.
yeah. That's gonna, that's gonna happen. Uh, yeah, because yeah, I don't think he's got this far. So I don't think he's thought of it this far. But I think that's the problem. Like with any sort of conflict theory position, they all suffer from the same they all suffer from the same issues in any of the conflict theories.
hmm
uh, yeah.
I even wonder how it's supposed to work because of the fact that people are so. Oh, juicy back.
Juicy, Juicy, you went Googling, man. We was wondering what happened to you, man. We was scared. I thought you jihaded. Thought you jihaded yourself, man. I just
Is
cracked
this
it.
what your faith inclines you to do?
Well,
I
uh,
said, is this what your faith inclines you to do?
absolutely. Actually, yes. Actually, there's
Okay.
a scholar by the name of John G. Pilch. Are you interested? I can tell this to you if you want. I can fill you in.
All right. So let me.
Oh, you don't want to know? You don't want? Okay.
Now I missed what the lady was asking you. I fell
Hmm.
out right when she was asking you a question.
Yeah, fell out my ass.
But either way it goes, I would like to point
Hmm.
out that
Pause.
when
Hey, first of all, I think
when the
that's like the
brother,
opposite of something gay. Okay, so listen. So
so
there's no cause of that.
I just want to point out the hypocrisy
Just go back on YouTube A1.
what y'all have been declaring. So y'all have a problem with Aisha marrying the
Who is
Prophet
y'all? Amir is
Muhammad.
not a Christian.
I'm gonna finish what I'm gonna say.
A1 is not either.
Y'all have a problem with Aisha marrying the Prophet Muhammad at the age that she married, but when we
What age was
talk
that?
about 9, and when
You
we
want to look
talk
it up?
about
Can you look it up for us? Because I don't think you have that right. Can you look it up?
but when we talk about Jesus being born from Mary, Mary was
Hmm.
12.
You have
Now,
a Bible verse
now,
for that?
now, y'all believe that God is the father of Jesus, correct?
Not in a physical or sexual sense. We believe he's begotten before creation. So there would have been no sexual procreation involved in that. But that goes
Do
into
you
the
know
whole
what the
Nicene
term
Creed.
begotten means?
Yeah, yeah. We know. Yeah. We now listen. Now, Juicy. Let
Can
me
you
let me.
Google that?
Well, I don't need to Google it. I don't need to Google it. I know what it means, and because it comes from the Nicene Creed. So he's begotten. So no, it's not a sexual procreation.
Look up begotten.
I don't need to look up begotten. I'm telling you what it means.
And something I want to point out, either way it goes, you're talking about this is y'all consider God to be the father of Jesus,
You don't
And
have a
God
Bible verse
decided,
for this, so it's not the same. Juicy, Juicy. Do you have
and
a Bible
God,
verse that says Mary's age? Do you have a Bible
yeah,
verse that says Mary's age?
yeah, we
Because
do.
as a Christian, what I accept, listen, I accept what the Bible says. Any commentaries, things that like those things, they're not. It's not even remotely close. So
Oh, well, then,
I don't
then, then, then
I
the
don't
whole
have the five pillars
conversation,
of Islam sort
the
of
whole
thing faith
conversation is
like you do.
dead. Then the
Well,
whole
of course
conversation is
it's dead.
dead
Of
because
course it's dead
when we talk
because
about
you accept
Quran,
the Quran, you accept the Hadith, and you accept
yeah,
the
I do.
Tasfir.
But
You accept all of that.
just because you don't believe,
DeAndre does not.
just because you don't
No
believe in your
Christian.
scriptures
No, no,
doesn't
no.
take away the fact that it's in your
This
scriptures.
commentary is not scripture. This is where I'm trying to tell you the difference is. Your
Well,
commentary is
the
like that to
hadith
you. That's not a
is
Christian
literally
position.
commentary.
No, it's not.
The hadith is
Tasfir
not
is
in the
commentary.
scriptures,
Oh, and no, this I'm aware, but Tasfir is commentary. Okay.
and it's not in the scripture.
Okay. Yes, but the thing is there's no Christian idea of this where we have some inspired commentary. That's your
No, yeah,
position.
there
The
is,
Muslim position is different. No, there's not.
there is
No, there is not.
the Christian. There is.
The Christians do
Just
not
just
have
because you
inspired commentary, buddy.
just because y'all are not in unison on how y'all
What
believe
Christian? What
Inspired
doesn't
Christian?
mean.
commentary?
What Christian has inspired commentary? Where? Who? Name the
What I'm
Christian group.
saying is
No,
it is
Juicy,
believed
don't stall. Name
it
the
is
Christian group.
believed
What Christian has inspired commentary? Go.
it is believed that Christians,
Juicy. What Christian
brother,
group has inspired commentary?
it is believed that the commentary is also inspired by God.
Believed
This
by
is
who? But what Christian group believes that? Just name them.
there are
What's the name of
Christians
this? What's the name of the group?
that believe that. Just because you don't
Give me
believe
the
it
name of the group.
does
What's the name of the Christian groups who believe that?
you're not the spokesman of Christians.
What's the
So,
name of the Christian group that believes that?
nigga, I don't
Give me.
know. I
So
don't
where are you
know.
getting this from? Who told you that there was
It's
such a group
brother. I used
exists?
to be Christian. I used to
No,
believe in the
no, the hell
commentary.
you were not. No,
Yes, I
listen, no, you
was.
weren't.
I converted
Okay,
to Islam. You goofy.
okay. Juicy. Your church believed in inspired commentary.
Yeah. So what? You think? What do you believe?
Juicy, I've already told you.
You believe
The
that when they
Christians.
wrote the commentary in your Bible that they were off?
No. Listen, there is no commentary written in my Bible. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, if you have a study Bible, you might have commentary written by some person who's learned or taught and something like that thing. But no one believes that that's inspired. That's is literally the opposite of the Christian belief. Christians don't have the sort of belief that Muslims do, or at least your particular brand of Muslims, where you have the Quran and Hadith and the Tasfir. This is why the other Muslims were getting in your head. But that's not a Christian idea. It's not even a Muslim idea by and large. Muslims don't believe the stuff that you're saying. Muslims, they have a Hadith science where they would cherry pick through Hadith. Even if it has a similarly strong isnad, they will discard one and pick up another one. But Muslims don't have your idea. You have this idea. You're outside of your own faith, and you're certainly not in line with mine. What Christian groups have inspired commentary? Name the group. All you have to do is give us the name of the group that believes in inspired commentary. I know you're googling your little life away. Read us the results. What Christian group believes in inspired commentary?
I got you. Give me a second. I'm gonna pull it
Mhm.
up and just post it in the comment in the back chat.
I appreciate it. Now I have here in my possession a World Christian Encyclopedia. Gives you the doctrine and beliefs of all Christian groups. This is it's a 21st century publication. Anyway, so we could turn here. We can open the thing up. I have several books on Christian denominations. Learned especially in American Christian heritage and American Christian denominations. Byron is more familiar with people outside of this continent. My familiarity is with people inside of Byron's familiar with stuff here too. But my familiarity, I specifically focus on the American Christian groups. So I'm curious because I don't know what the hell you're talking about. So maybe you can enlighten us on what Christian groups believe in inspired Christian commentaries. I've never heard of this group before, ever. Welcome to the chat in the call, y'all. Juicy is I was asking him about Muhammad staring at a baby from Ibn Ishaq's Life of Muhammad, and Muhammad deciding that he's going to marry that baby. Juicy was telling us how the actions of the Prophet Muhammad are not immoral. He wouldn't do them today because it is illegal, but they're not immoral actions. He can correct me if I said anything in error, as can anyone else. He then went to talk about, like he did the other day, talking about Rebecca, where he went to um, Rabbi Rashi's 11th century BC, I'm sorry, 11th century AD commentary on the text, some couple thousand years after the events, that he thinks gives us an accurate historical account of Rebecca and Isaac. And then now he's he's talking about Mary and Joseph, and I'm asking him where these ages appear in Scripture, and he's telling us that it's in our commentary. And I told him I certainly don't accept rabbinical Judaism and in her commentaries in the 11th century, and he was trying to convince me that Christians believe in inspired commentary, and so I don't know what Christian group that is. Not even the Roman Catholics believe in inspired Christian commentary. So I don't know what group he's talking about, but he's supposed to be filling this in. So that's where we are right now. He's Googling his life away, going to tell us what Christian group believes in inspired Christian commentary. Googling his life away. Little fingers is going. He's trying to find, search, sift. What Christian group believes in inspired Christian commentary? I mean, I can name several Christian groups, prominent Christian groups throughout history, even some obscure ones. And I, you know, we have them. We have records of their beliefs, even from their opponents. And I'm lost. I'm curious about this group, this Christian group that believes in inspired commentary. And I'll see you in the morning. You say, and I want to get to know you tonight. Juicy
No,
booty.
Y'all gonna
but
stop calling him Juicy.
hey, bro, hey,
Right.
chill out, now, Dre.
Okay. Juicy, you don't want to know why you can't find it? You want to know why you can't find it, Juicy?
Because y'all don't really believe in y'all's book.
Well, no, see, that's the problem. See, we believe in the book. People are going to come along and say things about the book, and people can get the things wrong. We believe that the book itself is going to be what is supposed to be binding and corrective. This is why the Muslims are trying to explain to you before that in your own belief system, that the Quran has to have some sort of hierarchy over the other ones. Otherwise, you end up with a crazy position, because a hadith contradict themselves over and over and over again. The hadith are going to give you different ages for Aisha, for example. You're going to get several different ages. Some are going to say she's a teenager. Those are later ones, but the earlier ones that give you Aisha's the Sahih accounts. They're going to, and you'll have multiple Sahih accounts as well, giving you different ages for Aisha. You made the asinine position, and you typed it in the chat that the hadith don't contradict, and you've said it repeatedly on calls before. We have you in video saying it. And it just tells us all that you're unfamiliar with the hadith because they contradict each other, even in Sahih accounts. So we don't have to deal with contradictory, historical accounts or contradictory commentary, because people are going to make errors. Our position is that if it's inspired by God, we won't have any issues there. You, however, are taking it all as inspired by God, and it puts you in a really ridiculous position. Which is why if you Google Aisha's age from the Hadith right now, if you Google it, you're going to get several different answers. And which one are you going to take? Who knows? We don't know. You're a brand new Muslim. You became a Muslim because you got dragged off a hoverboard, and this is where we are now. So you didn't really put too much study into it. You let the little bald man on there convince you to become a Muslim, what I'm saying, because you got your ass whooped. And so that's how you got here. You didn't get here by study. You got here because a little bald man stood by your side. Okay. So
how we get back on Quincy?
So because we
Leandre wants to bother Jesse.
No, because we need to figure out why Juicy is in this crazy position right now where he doesn't know enough about his own religion or mine. Is this why he thought he was going to find some Christian groups who believe in inspired commentary? But Juicy is an emotional Muslim. He's there because he felt the brotherhood stand by his side, not because he studied. This is them HBCU niggas right here. This is what it is. So come on, Juicy. Give me the Bible verse that tells me Rebecca was 3 or that Mary was 12. What's the Bible verse?
I've already dropped the Bible verse in the commentary over Rashi's.
Do you have a Bible verse? I don't want Rashi's commentary on the Bible verse. Do you have a Bible verse that says that she's 3?
No, it's going to be in
Rebecca's
the
3
commentary.
So it's going to be in a rabbinic Judaist, Jewish commentary from the 11th century AD.
Tells you the math. It's based off of the time that she was born and the math of when she was married. So I mean, you can go back over this.
Yeah. Yeah, so
It
we
does.
know that the Jews had numerous issues with their commentary. I mean, it's all sorts of stuff that we know that the Jews got wrong in their commentaries. This is well known. All sorts of stuff the Jews got wrong in their especially in their rabbinic Jewish tradition. There's all sorts of stuff they have wrong. So I don't start from the position that I have to accept anything that they wrote down in commentary, like especially in the post first century era. Okay, so none of that stuff. None of that stuff is going to be on the level of scripture. So guess what? They can write all kinds of things. And then if you ever read like the Talmud, which is what you're going to find a lot on Sefaria.org, right? If you read a lot of the Talmud, you're actually going to find that even the rabbis are sitting there back and forth contradicting each other because their arguments back and forth about the meanings of text and things like that, right? And so, but here's one of the
No, there's
larger issues with
contradictions
your whole
within the
religion.
Bible, right?
Okay, listen, let's focus. The part of the problem here is
I'm
that
just saying
is is
you've
that
been,
is
you've been
that your
focused on
religious
contradictions,
system,
and there's contradictions
your
within the
religious
Bible,
system,
inside the Bible.
your religious system as a whole is heavily dependent on Jewish mystic thought as well, which is why
And
your
so
whole
is yours.
Quran. No, your Quran
Yeah.
in its your Quran.
You
You
read
can just keep
you
saying yeah.
you say the
Juicy. Let me
Jews
finish my
don't have
point.
nothing to
Juicy, let me
stand
finish.
on,
Juicy, let
and
me finish my point.
and the
Juicy,
Jews
let
say
me finish
you
my
ain't got
point.
nothing to stand on, and y'all read from the same book.
Yeah, that's fine. So let me say this. Um, your book, there are sources for the Quran, right? And several of these sources they actually have to do with Gnostic, with European Gnostic Christianity, and also with Jewish mysticism. This is a well established fact. This is why your book gets things. This is why when we discussed before, your book gets things like the Trinity wrong because the sources for it are things other than the Bible. This is also why your Bible confuses Mary and Miriam. It confuses. It thinks that Mary is the sister of Aaron, who lived well over 1,000 years before. And so
This is
your book
incorrect.
confuses those two. Well, I'm not incorrect. We can go to the surah and read it, and it's going to call Mary the sister of Aaron. The problem is that Aaron is and because they have a similar name, Mary and Miriam. Your Quran confuses the two. It calls her the sister of Aaron, even though they're not even close in age. And your hadith that seek to try to explain it. For example, you have a hadith where Aisha says that the prophet was correct, and that there actually are that Mary actually is the sister of Moses and the sister of Aaron. You have a hadith that says that. Then you have several of the hadiths saying that that's wrong. And this is why you don't know your book. You don't know the issues around it. So the earlier Muslims knew that there was an issue here with Muhammad calling Mary the sister of Aaron, and it confused her with Miriam. They live hella far apart. And then even in the explanation of the hadith, Aisha says that they live 600 years apart. There's way more than 600 years between Mary and Aaron. Okay, so your hadith are going to give you contradictory answers as to how to resolve that issue of your prophet getting the issue of who Mary's siblings are wrong. There's nowhere in antiquity, where sister of Aaron, anything like that, is applicable to someone in some sort of familiar sense, except for to call that person's actual sibling. So it's not like when you say daughter of Aaron or something like that. It calls her the sister of Aaron, which means that they believe that she was Moses and Aaron's freaking sister. Your book doesn't know what the hell it's talking about. It's all over the place. And I know you don't know this. I'm telling you stuff for the first time, and you are Googling your little life away over there. Juicy.
So no, you're actually incorrect. When we talk about the Moses and Aaron, uh, there's a hadith regarding this, and
There's
Muhammad
several.
declares that he clarifies that that Mary and Aaron, they took the name of the prophets of before. So this is not a mistake when Muhammad says that Miriam, the sister of Moses, because
Okay.
ultimately Miriam took the name of the previous prophets, and we got a hadith that clarifies this.
Yeah, that's fine. So why do they also have the same father name then? Did her father also take did her father also take someone else's name? Because they have the same father. They both have the same father as Aaron. From Exodus, they have the same father. So how did that happen?
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. Are you sure? Have
Can you
you
pull,
not read your book?
can you pull up the Bible verse where it declares the name of what Imran is that it?
Yes. Yes.
And you declare that Imran is mentioned in the Old Testament as well.
Yes.
Well, either way it goes, this is the hadith on Miriam, why Mary is called sister of Aaron. Maghrib Magriah ibn Shabah reported, when it came to Najran, the Christian monks asked me, "You recite the verse, O sister of Aaron." But Moses was born long before Jesus by many years. When I came back to the messenger of Allah, peace and blessings upon him, I asked him about it, and he said, "Verily, they used to name the people of the names of the prophets and righteous people who had passed before them." This
Mhm.
is source Salih Muslim 2135.
Yeah, congratulations. Now, so
Grade
here's what I want you to
grade
do.
grade Salih authentic according to Muslims.
Yeah. So
Ibn
Exodus 6.
Ibn
So
Kathar
Exodus
said
6, Ibn
Ibn
Kathir.
Kathar said this is
Ibn
like
Kathir.
saying somebody from the Tami tribe, "O
Yes.
brother of Tamim," or
Yeah.
somebody from the Madar tribe, "O brother of Madar."
Yeah. No. So anyway, so Exodus 6, because again, you still haven't explained why they have the same father's name. But anyway,
I did.
it's Genesis.
They
No,
took
you
the
didn't.
name. They took the name of the prophets before.
Okay, so watch this. So why is Mary's father? Why does she have this? Why does her father have the same name as Aaron from Exodus 6?
He
Why
took the
why,
name.
why does he have the same name?
The
So
people took
so so the
the
father took
people
the
took the
name, and then
prophets.
Mary also took the name, and then she was, but simultaneously she was also called Aaron's sister.
Yes,
She's called Aaron's sister, and then she's named after Miriam, and then her father was named after Amram, who's not a prophet.
right.
Yeah, no, that doesn't work. That doesn't work at all. That's a very convenient way of trying to spin it, but you're not going to find any people who are actually using
That's what
that sort
our
of
hadith
language.
says.
Well, I know that's what your hadith says, but again, you have multiple conflicting hadith on the issue. So anyway, so
No conflicting
Genesis,
hadith. The hadith is correct on this matter.
the sons of Kohath, Amram, Izhar, Hebron, and Uzziel, the years of the life of Kohath being 133 years. The sons of Merari, Mali, and Mushi. These are the clans of the Levites according to the generations. Amram took his wife Jochebed and his father's sister, and she bore him Aaron and Moses. The years of the life of Amram being 137 years. That's the same name and everything given to Mary's mother, to Mary's father, in addition to the fact that the names are confused. So she has the wrong name. Her father ends up being the same name as Moses and Aaron's father. She's also called Aaron's sister. Now you can try to explain that away and say the hadith, but again, your hadith is going to conflict on that issue, and it's a well-known issue with your Quran. Your prophet clearly didn't know the content of the Bible. He had no idea. And unlike you, this is not my first time hearing about this information, which is why you're Googling your little life away over there trying to come up with answers. But you're going to find, if you go to different Muslim sites, you're going to find all sorts of different hadith that answer the question a different way. Because again, there's a whole hadith where Aisha is saying that no. She says, yes, they're actually brothers. Aaron is actually her sister. And then she's corrected in another hadith. She's corrected in a hadith where they was like, well, I corrected Aisha and told her that that couldn't be because they're 600 years apart. You're going to have conflicting hadith on this, buddy,
I'm not
because
familiar
the
with it.
Muslims didn't. Yeah, I know you're not familiar with even the ones you just looked up now because you just
No,
Googled it.
I'm
It's,
just very familiar with this hadith that I
yeah,
looked
sure,
at
sure,
now.
sure you are, Juicy. Sure you are.
I've been heard about this argument that goes on with the Christian community, but the hadith is very clear on this matter. It really stated it just as it is. The people took the names of the prophets and righteous people of before. Imran and his daughter Miriam are no different. This would be a similitude of if I was to name my son David.
Yeah, and then also David ends up having the same brother and his father has the same name, right?
No
It,
problem.
would be you'd have to have all those data points, right?
No problem.
Yeah.
I could
So
I could have done that. I could have named my kids David and going forward I could possibly name based off of the lineage
yeah,
of
what is
people in the Bible.
what
It's not a
what
problem.
what what does Al Tabari say? How does Al Tabari solve the issue in that hadith?
I'm not familiar with the hadith that you're referring to.
Okay. How about Sahih Muslim 25? What does it say?
I'm about to look up Sahih Muslim 25.
5326. You should be familiar with the one you just read.
Or that's the one I just read.
hmm
Let me see.
Because I know you told me you're familiar with this, so I figured if I asked you about it, you would know about it.
No, the one I read is going to be Sahih Muslim 2135.
Yeah, you're using a different numbering system. But anyway, but how about Aldwa Al-Bayan? What does he say? You want me to read to you what he says?
Sure.
It says this authentic.
What hadith is this? What hadith is
Yeah,
this? So I can look it up and read it along with you.
yeah,
So
because it comes up often. So it comes up all the time. But what it says is it says
what is the before you read it? What is it so I can look it up and read along with you? It's Sahih Muslim what?
no. The first one was Sahih Muslim 25 53 26.
Sahih Muslim 25 53 26, and it's all together.
Yeah, so 25 and then there's a colon and 53 26. There's that one, but the one we're going to right now.
So book 25, hadith 53 26. Okay, I'm ready.
Yeah, as I explained already.
Okay, which one are you reading right now?
So as a matter of fact, hang on. As a matter of fact, there's hold on. I remember. Hold on, I got this thing saved. Hold on.
What is the one that you're
Because
reading right
shut the hell up. I'm in the middle of telling you. I'm going to do you one better. I'm going to drop you a list. You can see all of the explanations given by Muslims over time, and you can tell us which one of these contradictory explanations you want to go with.
now? And what was that? I would also like you to tell me what was the hadith
Yeah. Go ahead.
that you
I dropped the
declared.
link. I dropped the link to the in the chat.
I'd also like for you to give me the hadith number of the one that you declared where Muhammad was looking at a baby.
So I already gave it to you. It's Ibn Ishaq, The Life of Muhammad. So anyway,
Wiki Islam.
are you following along?
I'm not familiar with this Wiki Islam.
Okay.
This is Wikipedia.
Congratulations. Congratulations. So anyway, let's read from this Tosferian. I want you to tell me how this goes along with what you said. It was narrated by Ibn Jarir,
Brother,
narrated from
is this
Yaqub.
Wikipedia?
Can you shut the hell up and let me finish what I'm reading?
Your source is Wikipedia.
Every one of these you can click and it'll take it to the actual hadith. I put it here so you can get a synthesized list. I have a bunch of these things saved on my phone as I showed you with the screenshot that I dropped you earlier.
College educated man, follow Wikipedia.
Okay. Did you hear me say that I'm dropping this so you can get a list of contradictory accounts right here?
Brother,
I have a whole. Can you, Juicy, be quiet. Listen to what I'm telling you. Listen to my explanation. I already have a list of these hadiths saved on my phone. I have an entire section in here, all on the Quran and all on Islam and on all of this stuff. I have photos of the stuff in my phone that I usually use for quick reference. In order to give them to you all at once, all together, I said I was going to drop this link that codifies all of them together. This is what I saved. This is what a Muslim had dropped to me in another chat, probably earlier this year, a few months ago. Anyway, but it puts them all together. It puts all of the different hadith answers together. This is what a Muslim gave me. So anyway, as you saw earlier, you see I had the life of Muhammad. I had the screenshot in my phone and I dropped it in here. This is for you, Juicy. Okay? But anyway, it was narrated from Ibn Jarir, narrated from Yaqub. You can find this 3/4 of the way down. Narrated from Yaqub, narrated from Ibn Ulayya, narrated from Sa'id ibn Abi Sadaka, narrated from Muhammad ibn Sirin, who stated that he was told that Qaid said the verse. Remember, Qaid was one of these other guys, who had this, who had his different version of the Quran with 116 surahs. But anyway, Qaid said that the verse reads, "O sister of Harun, Aaron, of Surah 1928, does not refer to Aaron, the brother of Moses." Aisha replied to Qaib, "You have lied." Qaib responded, "O mother of believers, if the Prophet, may Allah's prayers be upon him, has said it, he is more knowledgeable than than what we are related. Besides, I find the difference in time between them, Jesus and Moses, to be 600 years. He said that and she remained silent. So this one, Aisha, apparently the wife of the Prophet, peace be upon him, disagreed with Qaib on this answer. Aisha apparently believed that Moses and Aaron were the actual sister of Mary. Clearly, this group of people doesn't know the Bible, and we know that from the rest of the explanation, because Qaib says that there's 600 years difference between Jesus and Moses. So we have another problem here. if this is your inspired commentary, why are they thinking that there's only 600 years between Jesus and between Jesus and Moses? That also doesn't make any sense. The explanation doesn't make any sense chronologically if there's 600 years between them. But you can read all of the different conflicting answers in the Hadith right there, Juicy. You can read them all there.
So I've read this wiki Islam that you
Mhm.
have,
Yeah.
and you know, once again, Wikipedia is not a credible source.
Mhm.
But either
Hey,
way it
your
goes.
Muslim gave it to me. One of the ones that you were talking to before, actually.
So now because
Yeah, one of your Muslims
a
gave this to
Muslim
me.
gave it to you, now because a Muslim gave it to you, it's a credible source.
Well,
When
no,
you
as I've already explained to you, I don't need any of these things to discuss Islam with you. I have more books on Islam here in my home than you do. Books that I've read on Islam. So I don't need any of this.
so
I have works. First of all, listen, I
this
have
is
works and things like that
Wikipedia.
on my phone. Yeah.
This is
So
a
Juicy,
non-credible source, and
Juicy,
there's no
Juicy,
reference to where this is coming from.
Juicy, you're a goddamn liar, bitch. I can click any of those links right there and it take us to the thing. Why are you lying? Why are you lying saying there's no reference where it comes from? There's literally hyperlink stuff right there.
All
You
right,
lying son of a
what
bitch.
hadith is this?
You lying.
It's the
Juicy,
madness.
it says it at the name of each hadith. What are you talking about?
Where
It's-
does it say it?
Juicy, if I ever see you in person, it's gonna be a misunderstanding.
Tell me the name.
I just told you that we read from Tafsir Ibn Kathir. I just told you that. You're sitting here saying that it gives you no reference, and there's a hyperlink, and then there's a name underneath each one of these. What are
Now
you talking
we
about? Why are you
were
lying?
looking at
Why, Juicy? Why are you lying? Why are you lying? Why are
we
you
were
lying,
look,
Juicy? Juicy, look what I dropped in the chat, and then after that, please go shoot yourself. I want you to get a gun. I want you to shoot yourself. You don't deserve to be around anymore. You
brother.
forfeited
You're
all rights to
still
that. No, he forfeited. No,
reading.
listen. Okay, I want you to be
You're
unalive.
still
How about
getting
that?
this from Wiki Islam,
Uh-oh.
which is not a credible source.
That's fine.
And
So, all right, so Juicy, if I click any of these links and it takes me to the hadith if it takes me to the hadith on anything else, then what's going to happen? Because I've already done so. So what's going to happen if I click the link to any of these and it takes me to an actual hadith? What's going to happen?
then we'll be able to discuss the hadith.
Well, Juicy, have you clicked the links that you told me aren't there?
Well, first of all, you didn't post the link to what you're talking about in the back chat.
Juicy, there's hyperlinks in here. You have a link to the page. There's hyperlinks in it, and the name
Well,
of the hadith is directly
why
under
don't
it.
you drop the page directly so we can all just look at it directly, so I don't have to do no work. Just put the link.
No. Why did you lie? Why did you lie?
Don't have me
Why'd you
going.
lie? Why'd you lie?
Don't have me
Juicy,
looking
why'd
for
you lie?
something that's not there when you're over here
Juicy, why'd
looking
you
at
lie?
your
No,
sources.
you said that you already said that it's not there, but you're a liar.
I'm not a liar. It's not
You
there.
did. You did lie.
It's not there. I couldn't find it. No, he never dropped the link.
Why is it?
I did look.
Wait. So wait, what are we?
Exactly.
Oh my god.
So he dropped another wiki. He dropped
Oh
another
my
wiki
God.
source. He dropped
Oh
another
my
wiki
God.
source, and what he screenshotted is not the same wiki source that he dropped in the link.
What are you talking about right now?
I looked at the wiki source that you dropped in the link. You dropped the link for a wiki source.
A1, man. Come on, bro. Come Come on, bro. Come on, man. What's going on right now? What's happening? Juicy.
Okay, so I looked up this hadith. This is Ibn Kathir, abridged,
Ibn Kathir.
1928.
Wait, how'd you know where it came from? I thought you didn't see a link.
I looked at the picture.
What picture?
The picture that you took a screenshot of, but you didn't post
So-
you didn't post a link in the back chat.
Juicy, I just Juicy. I just bumped it because I literally posted the link already. I said to everybody, I said, "Oh, I said as a matter of fact, I said, yeah, there was a thing sent to me. I know he
Okay.
saw it. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. But so
Yeah, he said, I never heard of Wiki Muslims.
Okay.
Juicy, I swear to God, this nigga be lying, bro.
But what I'm saying is that link does not lead.
Is that why you feel like he should be unalive?
Yes, because this yes, that's why.
Liars are dangerous people, man.
That link
Listen,
does
very,
not
very
take
dangerous.
Yeah, but
That link-
okay, so he probably didn't click the link.
I did
Well,
click
he
the
said
link.
no, but he said
Then that
no,
would be
he can't.
even worse.
Wait.
It did not take me.
And
It did not take me to
hey,
what
honey,
he.
hey, honey, you ain't no good for that. You're gonna say he probably didn't click the link, but if he clicked it, that means he saw it. So listen, and then he gonna say I clicked the link.
Now I got
He
this
clicked the link
pulled
he
up.
didn't see.
I got this pulled up from
But
the
it don't. Okay,
website.
that's not what you put in the back, is it?
It's not. That's exactly what I've been saying.
What's not what I put in the bag?
What you put? Oh, it's through.
Yeah.
But I'm
you
saying the
gotta
wiki link
scroll
that he
down,
posted
Jesse.
is a different picture from what he posted.
You gotta
No.
scroll down. You guys, it's a whole thing.
All right. Well,
It's
either
got a
way it
whole
goes,
bunch
I've
of,
I looked up the Tosphere,
citations.
and I
Jesse,
got
are
it.
you
I got it
retarded
right
a little
here.
bit? You retarded a little bit?
So I got it right here, and I'm gonna go ahead and post it in the back.
Are you retarded a little bit, Jesse?
No, I'm not. I'm not retarded.
Okay. Are you? When was the last time you? How much
Yes,
schooling
to
have
keep
you had?
talking to your ass. I wouldn't keep talking to you.
well, honey, what are you trying to say?
I wouldn't have kept talking to you.
Because you're real
Why?
disrespectful. You know, when we're having an intellectual conversation about
We're not
God,
having an
you
intellectual.
don't have respect for yourself.
This is not an intellectual conversation, Jesse. Jesse, please don't flat. This is not an intellectual conversation, buddy.
But I'm just
That's not what
saying,
this
brother.
is.
We're talking about God, and all you do is shoot disrespectful comments to me.
Well, that's
You know
true,
what I'm
but I
saying?
also
Well,
drop
is
all
it
kinds of
fair that
stuff.
like the disrespectful comments like come after?
Yeah. So Juicy, I pepper the disrespectful comments in addition to teaching you.
All right, so I'm
Most
gonna go ahead
of
and
this
read
stuff
this.
I've just been freestyling because I've already read all the material. I've just been freestyling. This is as people who've been in other chats with me with Muslims know. These are topics well familiar to me. I don't need any of this stuff, Juicy. I don't need any of it.
But you will never talk to him about your Bible.
Again, I only discuss the Bible with people who know it.
So why you don't do the same thing with Islam then?
Well, he said he knows Islam. He says he knows
I do,
the
and
Quran.
I know your Bible too.
Somebody said they know the
I
Bible.
say I know your
you say
Bible
you don't
too.
want to discuss it?
Well, no. At least there's a little more credibility for thinking that. Wait. Are you saying he doesn't know the Quran? Is that what you're saying?
I know the Quran and I know your Bible.
Wait. Honey, I need you to answer. Honey, does Jesse sound like he knows his Quran? Yes or no?
He don't seem to know whatever the hell you be talking about.
No, just yes or no. Does it seem like he knows his Quran?
No, because this brother be lying. This brother be pulling up is not the official.
Honey, why are you scared to answer?
The way that
honey,
you guys argue, because I don't know much
answer.
about the Quran, it seems like it's like the one is like you're kind of dogmatic in it, and he's trying to stick you to the text.
No, who's trying to stick?
I'm talking about Jesse. Like Jesse seems like he's dogmatic, so he's trying to stick him to the text. He goes back to his belief. Well, we just believe this. Like we just, you know what I'm saying?
Because
like
that's how Islam is.
Yeah. So because this is every Muslim that I talk to, it's the same song and dance every single time.
No, you gotta check this brother Leandre, because he be lying about his sources and things of that nature.
Yeah, nobody's caught me in a lie about a single source.
I'm not a Muslim. I don't look at y'all. So I'm looking at your back and forth with him, and that's the way I'm learning. Like how, but a lot of the times when he starts talking about like certain scriptures or history or whatever, you'll be like, well, we believe this. Well, we believe it this way, right? So then it's more on like that kind of stuff. It doesn't matter because you're just gonna believe it this way. Like you're not caring about that.
No, what I'm telling you is like this brother gets his sources from Wiki.
We believe in this.
Right, because we as Muslims believe collectively in a certain way, and this brother be bringing hadiths that are not there. He be bringing like Christian made sources or something like that. That Wiki Islam, and this is not an official site for what we believe. So what I have posted was I did look up that Tasbir.
There's an official site for hadith that are collectively believed by Muslims, and that's it.
So yeah, So I
And
pulled up.
how does that work? Because there like there's no
There's Hadith science.
yeah, for sure. But there's but you can accept a hadith that somebody else don't accept.
No, there's a Hadith science that would declare if
The woman
I
you're talking
I
to
know what
is
hadith science is.
the woman you're
okay.
talking to
And
is a
with that
daughter of
being
an imam.
said,
Wait,
look,
listen.
I'm not
The woman you're
gonna
talking to is a
go.
daughter is a daughter of an imam.
I'm not gonna go.
She knows the topic.
Okay, well, I'm not going to go against a hadith that has not been declared. What is that
Strong.
word? I'm not going to go against a hadith
Sahih.
that's not been declared wrong by a scholar. So if I believe all hadiths are correct until someone who's a scholar or that they use hadith science to declare it not to be. But the problem that I be having with this brother is this brother.
What? Repeat that, please.
I said I'm not going to deny a hadith unless a scholar denies it, or someone who used the hadith science denies it, but a scholar. So I'm not going to be the one.
Which one of them got the right to do that for real?
Hey, they're the scholars. I'm not the one who's gonna be the decision.
But there are people who like it could be a widely accepted very strong hadith. It could be no. It can be from there can be all types of strong hadiths that
with that being said,
are widely accepted. Why are you didn't sir? I could have sworn you didn't like people cutting you off and talking over you when you were talking. So there can be strong hadiths that are widely accepted, strong hadith, and then they will be denied by people. They will be denied. Like, oh no, we don't. They'll say all types of stuff using your hadith science, going all the way back. They can follow the isnad, the chain of narration, all the way wherever the case may be, down to his damn wife, and will still say that is not accepted or do not accept it, even though it can be widely accepted by lots of other Muslims. And then there can be a hadith that people don't really, everybody don't really fuck with like that. And you can say that you believe it true.
Well,
is that true or not, Jesse?
Yeah, that is true because people are going to.
Okay, so what are we talking about?
It's true because people are going to believe that the way that they're going to believe, but ultimately, if a hadith is determined to be strong, I'm going to follow it. I follow. I believe. I'm a real believer, so I believe in the strong hadiths. And if a hadith is labeled as weak, I'm going to go with what they have labeled. No, I'm not going to buck the system. But this would be the similitude as far as a Christian who would decide what commentary that they're going to follow. You know, everybody has.
There's no Christian that does listen. But you have to stop making the marriage Christian. You can't name any
right now.
Yeah, but you can't name. No, you're not. You can't name.
Can you let him finish what he's saying?
I'm just saying that there's
when he comes off his fucking mic, I want to hear the same thing because he did it to me earlier.
Okay.
Because
every time I hit him over the head, he has to talk over me.
I haven't hit over his head on anything.
I just want you to get out what you're saying.
Nah,
because you're going to keep saying it, and then.
She said, "Because you're going to keep saying it." I'm gonna block her. Honey, I'm blocking you. Hey, honey, I'm blocking you. I'm blocking you.
Let me find out. Motherfuckers can't take the question. Hey, who is that talking right now?
There's several people talking.
Oh, me. My name Byron.
No, I'm talking about the woman who Brody can't go against.
What you say? What you talking about?
I'm talking about who the brother's trying to go against. It's a woman trying to go against her. What she saying?
Oh, that's Juicy.
Oh, my name is Amira.
Yeah, what's the topic? That's what I'm asking.
Oh, that would be something that you would have to ask Leandre and Jesse about.
Oh, yeah, we are Right now, we're getting he's
I know it's
trying to
something.
explain to
I
us.
know it's something about Allah, some bullshit. So
Well, he's trying to explain to us about this hadith about Mary being the sister of Aaron, and he's trying to explain to us how this works.
Okay.
Go ahead, Juicy.
He gone. I think he gone.
He left.
Yeah, he
Damn,
left.
Jesse. Damn,
He'll probably
Jesse.
be back. Look, I was about to say something.
But what y'all was talking about before I hopped on?
Give him the rundown, Leandre.
They continuously want to talk about hadiths and shit.
You say continuously. He ain't been on here in days. We had a break.
You said days. Yeah, okay.
He ain't been on here in days. I've been
you
chasing.
didn't, that don't mean he wasn't everywhere else screaming and crying about it. So he got back in here.
They were kind of talking about like morals and ethics regarding the prophet's
Muhammad.
actions and regarding Muhammad and how he married a 9-year-old and wanted to marry a child,
I was just
a
gonna say
baby.
the rapist.
Wanted
the rapist. The rapist.
And so that led Jesse to saying that he accepts all of the he accepts whatever is said and whatever is done by the prophet. He doesn't deem anything bad, wrong, or anything like unethical, immoral, nothing like that when it comes to the prophet. No matter what he did, he feels like it was suitable because he is the prophet. And then that kind of led him to starting to try to attack the Bible. He started talking about the age that Mary was when she was married, when she got pregnant. Even though he admitted that she wasn't pregnant by Joseph, he said that she was pregnant by God. So God got a 12-year-old pregnant. Leandre was like, bro, you're going to have to produce something that says that. He didn't. Then he started talking about who was the other people. Some more folks that I guess
he said Rebecca. Said
Rebecca.
Hold on, Amir. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Hold on. Ma shalom chate. What I'll just say.
I don't know, but I heard I heard you call me sister at the end, right?
You said ma shalom.
I heard peace.
Okay. She got the.
I heard peace. I heard my sister. Something like that.
Well, I don't know why he said a kate because it'd be more like a chot. But anyway, but he said
it's more like it's more literal.
That's
it's more
the exact
like
part that you're talking about. When I said a kate, that means my sister.
Yeah, my sister. I heard that.
Wait.
I didn't know why you stopped.
Wait. What suffix in Hebrew is te? What suffix is that?
The suffix a is the so-called yod, which you see in modern Hebrew. But that's
what vowel pointing before it? Because usually ending with a yud is what's the you're
now
using
when you say
possessive
ended with a
suffix?
u. Now when you say ended with a u, what did all Semitic languages? What was their first 3 vowels, or not first 3 vowels, but what was the 3 vowels that they use in their monophthongs? I'll give you that hint.
Well, they had more than 3, but it was like an I sound, an O sound, and a U sound. Those are the 3 primary.
That comes from the Phoenician influence, where they have different letters that have more than. I know what you're talking about, but my fault. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No. Anyway, I'm trying to figure out the suffixes. The suffixes. But anyway,
but what was the entirety of what you said, and why did you say it? And why did you say it specifically to me?
Because there's some type of I can see that you're familiar with some type of dialect of Hebrew. If it comes with the latter dialects or the earlier dialects, you were able to see that I said my sister, and from the simple fact that you was able to see that, that's like you have some type of you're familiar with the Hebrew alphabet. I could say that.
Yeah, I can tell
Honey,
you the whole thing.
honey, I'm gonna choke you in a second. I just want you to know that, honey.
Yeah,
That,
so
that
I
was
spent
that
I was
was good.
probably a Hebrew Israelite for about 4 or 5 years. During that time, like in the early part, maybe the first 2 years, I was studying with a guy who was teaching me Hebrew. I've probably forgotten quite a bit of it as far as like how to read it and all that kind of stuff. I can still recognize it. I can still hear some of the stuff, but
He was teaching
you
that
know,
Laswan Kaduki. Bro, that's what he was teaching. I already know that Laswan Kadan.
no. I was learning Hebrew, like the real shit.
Or where you learn? Okay, there's Laswan
You come.
Kadash, or there's Ivrit with the Yahuwah followers follow. There's also Abare, or no, that's what the Abare. They say Abare with their dialect and saying that the ain is a vowel only, but the ain was actually a guttural / velar fricative for original fricative, which means that sound is not it's not that vowel sound that they give it, that ain sound, where ain could be contracted into I, E, or U. So if you know what I'm talking about, that if you know about the ancient Semitic languages and how they all started with A, I, and O, which are monophthongs and which are not diphthongs. And when I say diphthongs, I'm talking about the so-called long A, which can be contracted to E, the I that can be contracted to E and A, and all these different things. But I'm talking about the actual pure vowel, pure vowel.
Wait. Aren't diphthongs just two vowels next to each other?
Yeah, it's two vowels. I guess you would say it's supposedly one syllable that makes two syllable sounds. It's not supposed to go, like, for example, I goes into I. But if you say it in the monophthong form, it's I. If you get what I'm saying, just
I'm
like
sorry.
A
Where'd you
would be the
learn
short.
Hebrew?
Huh?
Where'd you learn Hebrew?
I learned it from somebody who graduated from Boston University, and his name, you can look him up on academia.edu. His name is Yaoda Bandor. That's who I learned Hebrew from. But when I first learned Hebrew with the Lashwan Kadash,
and he
I
learned
learned
Hebrew
it from
and he learned Hebrew at an actual school where they teach Hebrew.
Yeah, he
What?
graduated. He's an actual citizen of Israel.
Okay, I'm sorry. And what did
Is
you say his
that
name
where
was?
you got the name Yao?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
So yeah, I don't believe that he actually knew any Hebrew. But what did you say his name was?
His name is Yaoda Bandor.
Can you spell that?
Yaohbandor. Yaoda Bandor.
YOAHBANDOR.
Because his name is Yaoda Bandor. It means Yaoda.
I don't know where's the D coming from after the YAOH. Where's the D coming from?
It's coming from the so-called modern dialect.
Yeah.
Yaoda.
Okay.
When you go into the so-called Hebrew word for what they would call Yehud or Yehuda, it's the same thing.
Okay. And I'm sorry. And what just anyway? Okay. Never mind. Y'all can go ahead because we're gonna go down another rabbit trail. Go ahead.
it is Yaoda.
Yaoda. I just said. Yeah, I did. I said that.
Well, because what I was given was YOAHBANDOR.
It's in the back.
Yeah, but that so-called that apostrophe is a guttural stop. It's not a, like, okay, when you see the name Yao Ming,
He literally spells his name Yaoda, boy. YAOHDAH space BAN space DOR.
Yeah.
I got YAOHBANDOR, which is missing some letters.
No, that's
yeah,
what
no,
it is.
I spelled it the way he said it and found him.
Yaoda Bandor. YAOHBANDOR. Yaoda Bandor.
No, you see how no, honey, see? This see. Now I.
Or
You know what?
well, hold on,
Never mind. No.
YAODAH
No,
Bond
just stop, honey.
BANDOR.
I'm through.
Yaoda Bondor, that's not his name on academia.edu.
Yeah. Yep. It damn sure is.
Not the way you spelled it.
How did I spell it?
YAOHDAH. Ain't that how he just spelled it?
That's what I just said, because that's the same name as Yaoda.
DOR. And that's why he was like, where did the duh come from? And he was like, acting like the duh was just like in there through the dialect, but that is not spelled out, and it is.
Well, what does the name
Oh,
Yaoda
you
Bondor
did. He
mean?
did say it was the modern dialect.
I did say that, you know what I'm saying, with the Dalet, and that's why I bring up Dalet.
I'm sorry. And where'd you say? And where'd you say he went to school at?
He went to Boston University, and he
What did he
also
study?
He studied Assyriology and Egyptology. It's on his academia.edu. Everything that he studies is on his academia.edu. Assyriology. He also talks about
I have a feeling that I'm going to have a
He
good
is
time here.
especially interested in the linguistic, social, and cultural and political environment in which a material culture once thrived. Ancient Near East languages and literature, Assyriology, Egyptology, Hebrew Bible, and so on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He should be like .something%. He was at the top 1%, and that's just because academia, the more that they review your shit is the more that the top percent that you'll be. So I know that part. So I'm not saying that he's top percent because of, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying he's top percent because of who's reviewed his information on academia.edu. And I mean, shit, what do they have against it?
Well, yeah. I think I found another one, guys.
He started reading it, talking about something. I'm gonna think I'm gonna have fun here.
Yeah, because it's this yeah.
What's your name? The guy who's talking to
Yeshayahu.
Yeshayahu.
Now let me ask you a question. Because earlier you said something about the vowels coming in from the Phoenician. Why wouldn't it come from the other Western Semitic languages that also had vowels?
Other Western, like if I'm not mistaken, you could correct me if I'm wrong. The Akkadian, which also they would present it as you today, but knowing the Semitic, the three vowels that they use and the contractions that came later with the Arabic language when they use A, I, and U. That original vowel in the, what is it called? It's some with the
well, I was asking about
Elamite.
Western Semitic, and you just cited an Eastern Semitic language. Akkadian is Eastern Semitic. I was asking about Western Semitic languages. Western Semitic languages seem to have vowels as well, and so there's something called the Canaanite shift and all this kind of stuff. But the Western Semitic languages had vowels and had more than an ah sound, which is why I'm confused by some of your pronunciations. Yaoda Bandor. So I'm asking. So can you? Here's my question: did Western Semitic Juicy? I'm not done with you either. We're gonna get back to your pedo prophet later. But anyway, did Western Semitic languages have vowels? Yes or no?
They did have vowels, but they were unambiguous.
I don't know what that means. I don't know what you mean when you say that.
They they were in here. You had certain vowels that were phonetically spoken, but not written.
Well, all of the vowels were phonetically spoken and not written, right? With the exception of something like a vav and a yud, right?
But what I'm saying is,
the rest of the vav.
Go ahead.
I'm asking about the speaking and pronunciation because there's only an ah sound, right? And what did you say the name of this dialect was again?
Rabare.
I'm sorry?
Rabare.
Okay, yeah. So anyway, so if they spoke these vowels, right? Because I was just talking to another person who was saying that they were Hebrew speaker stuff as well, and they keep just going just to this ah sound. But in other Western Semitic languages, they had vowels, and it was more than just the ah sound. I guess I'm just trying to figure out why would Hebrew be the only one of the Western Semitic languages that only has an ah sound for vowels. So can
And
you tell me that?
I don't agree with that. It only has the ah sound. I believe that this Semitic language, this Western Semitic language, has 5 vowel sounds that doesn't have to. Sometimes it doesn't have to be written. One of the examples is the ha, which is a silent placeholder guttural stop for original fricative.
Wait. Ha is ha is silent.
Or
What's ha?
so-called hey. Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So yeah. So like I said, you're
Is
calling
that
it a
like
ha.
based on the
Now
placement of it?
that's
No.
based off of.
There's different shapes. So I guess I'll let him answer. But yeah. So like you're calling it a ha, right? Why are you calling it a ha?
I'm
Where are you
calling
getting
it
that
a
from?
ha because it's a consonant. It's labeled by the consonant plus the because I always say this wrong and Honeybee corrected me on it, but it's also involved with an inherent short a vowel. You have a, ba, ra, da. However, you don't have aleph, bet, ramo, delet, and those things. With this sound is called by the sound that it produces and the so-called inherent a vowel of the ah, which is
that's what I'm. That's what I'm.
vowel.
But I'm questioning you about your idea of an inherent a vowel, because this is why I asked the question I asked before. Where are you getting the idea from that there's an a vowel that's there, right, to make it a ha instead of a hey? That's not my question. In other Semitic languages, they have these other sounds, and I'm asking why Hebrew only seems to have this one.
No. It doesn't have only that one, and I didn't say that the a and the ha was the same thing. The a
Well, I
comes
wasn't saying
from
that
the
you were.
so-called yod.
Maybe my question is not clear. Sometimes I have a tendency to ask unclear questions. Like when I look at the man's name, Yaoda Bandor, right? When I look at his name, right, you got these ah sound, and so like when I read Ban, I don't know what that's supposed to mean. I'm like, it's supposed to be B'nai, like I don't know what it's supposed to be.
No,
But it's
it
Ban.
would be the same. It would be the same as ben, as in son.
Yeah, so that's what I'm asking. So why is it Ban instead of Ben?
Bond instead of
Because
Ben.
the letter E is a contraction of the letter A. When you go into
what? E is a contraction?
Yeah.
Okay, what does contraction
Because
mean?
in the same language, ain, which is the vowel for A, can be
Are
I,
they
E,
spelling the
or
way
A.
it's pronounced? Is that what he's trying to say?
No, I have no idea what he's trying to say, but listen.
It's almost like phonetically, like phonetic.
So, well, that's why I'm asking, because what we get is, and again, we went through this the other day. The Hebrews came up with multiple vowel pointing systems. The one that stuck, the one the most lasting.
The Nakud system, and that did not come from actual Hebrews. That comes from modern. The modern Hebrew is a reformed Canaanite.
I'm not asking about the modern Hebrew. I'm asking about text that existed. The Tiberian form, the Masoretic form.
That's not. Yeah, Tiberian and Missionaic Hebrew comes from converts. But
those weren't converts. Those were not converts. That they actually lived in the area around the Levant. So wait. Let's do history. Where are you getting from that they were converts? Where does that come from? Like the Masoretes, for example, specifically,
because they're the same people who are in the land of Israel who aren't supposed to be having no more wars.
Well, no. I'm asking because well before they went back to the land of Israel, when they were there the first time.
No, those same people come from the Babylonian exile from the Yehud province, where they say that the word Jew is shortened for the word Yehud and all that shit. That comes from if you look up the Yehud province, that is the Babylonian province. That is after Cyrus, and you got some people who say Cyrus the Great was
cool. That's cool.
bird.
That's fine. So let me ask you a question. Do you have any other writings, right? Do you have any writings of any authentic Jews when they came back into the land, right? When they got their land back? Wait. Let me back up. Did any of the Jews return to their land after the Babylonian and Neo-Assyrian captivities? Yes or no?
A certain amount. It wasn't all of them.
Okay, where'd the rest? Well, how many would you say?
I can't give the exact number. I'm not going to sit here and act like, I could give the exact number. No, I'm not.
Okay. Now, do you have anything from any of your, because these are your people, right? Like your legit ancestors, right? Do you have any writings of your ancestors saying that they came back in with a different pronunciation or like a different vowel system? Do you have any writings
Yeah,
like that?
also you also see this in Judges 12:6, where they tell the difference between Shin and
Judges would have been before. Wait. Judges would have been before this period, right?
Mhm.
I'm sorry,
but that's not the only people who spoke Hebrew.
I know. No.
Israelites
Wait,
are not-
listen to my question. The period of Judges was what period of time? Was that before or after the Babylonian captivity?
That was after.
The Judges period was after the Babylonian captivity.
hmm
Okay, what year was the period of the Judges?
I don't have the exact date.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. I'm confused. So did the Judges period, did they come after the death of Joshua?
Wow. Stop it, Leandre.
No, I'm just because I'm trying to figure this out, because I'm trying to figure out how the Judges passage is relevant. The Judges passage, the Judges, that period would have happened before the Babylonian Neo-Assyrian captivities, right? Because the period of Judges came during a time when there was no monarchy, correct?
That
Okay,
was in the 11th century. That was in,
yeah. And so when did they go into Babylonian and Neo-Assyrian captivity? What years were those?
I'm not sure.
Well, I can tell you that you're a couple hundred years off. So I'm not sure what the Judges passage has to do with the question that I'm asking.
Okay, maybe I'm mistaking your question. What you saying?
No, I think you understood the question. I think you have the answer wrong, though.
Okay, for sure.
So, so do you have any writings from your people that say that when they came back in, whatever number, because we don't know the number, and that's fair enough. But do you have any writings of the people saying that they came back in with a different pronunciation or different like vowel system, anything like that?
I have other like people like that has a patronym. I'm not sure if I'm saying that word right at all.
I can
Patronym
guarantee you ain't, because you put a P
of
and something else next to each other.
Eusebius.
I know it's wrong.
That's fine. Of Eusebius,
Eusebius,
talking
the like fourth century Christian, 4th century AD Christian. That guy.
a little bit before that.
Okay, what period of time? Because Eusebius was writing about Constantine, so how could he have been before that?
Because he was talking. Well, I'm not saying that's what I just said.
I'm asking, do you have anything
been.
from the people for the at the period of time we're talking about? Like if Eusebius is like 4th century, right? And we're looking at like, I don't know, 6th and 7th century BC. You have 1,000 years in between that time. So I'm asking, do you have anything from people 1,000 years before the time period you're talking about now, talking about how they came back in with a different language or pronunciation?
The so-called Ebionites, and correct me if I'm
Ebionites, first and at best late 1st century people, and more likely 2nd century people, the Ebionites. But do you have anything? I'm asking specifically about the Babylonian period. We have writings of Jews. We have writings of Jews in the intertestamental period. Do we have anything from those people that say that the pronunciations were changed after the captivity? Because we still haven't figured out the Masoretes yet, right? When they're like 6th century AD. So I'm confused at your timeline here. I want to know where the bait and switch happened with the pronunciation.
I get what you're saying, but I don't have the for sure answer right now.
Okay. Now, but this fellow on this academia, this fellow on academia page, he would have the answers, right?
For sure.
Okay, cool. So because now, hang on, let me see. Is his email here on this page? Because
you can also contact them as Ravenous Bird on Facebook, or I could add you to the group. Anything that you want me to get in contact, but I'm not gonna sit here and act like I got every answer. I ain't never done that. So,
I appreciate it.
Yeah, for sure.
Do you still talk to the guy who taught you?
You said what?
You still be talking to you still have a relationship with the guy who taught you?
Yeah, I do have a relationship with him.
Okay, would you be able to go ahead?
Oh no, go ahead, my bad.
I was
if
gonna be
I ask him a question,
maybe he can ask.
about
Maybe he can answer for you, and then you can.
I was just about to say, if I ask him, he'll make a post about it.
Okay.
And then I could
If you
share
don't
it.
mind,
Yeah, I'm Yeah, I'm confused, man. I'm thoroughly confused about the Hebrew language here right now.
Wait, what are you confused about that part with?
Well, I just because the pronunciations they don't seem to fit any other Western Semitic pronunciation or any Semitic pronunciation as a whole. The vowel system stuff that you all use, it seems to be foreign, to the whole ancient world. And so I guess I'm wondering how you all got that, how you all accessed that. And apparently this fellow right here, he went to Boston something. What's the? Do you know the brother's what the brother's birth name was?
Tory.
Okay. Anyway, yeah, I'm perplexed. When I talk to Hebrew Israelites about the Hebrew language, it gets kind of wild. Just trying to figure out like how you all seem to think the language works and functions. And then usually the conversation gets to at some point in time if you start pointing out some of the issues, they usually just say something like, well, that's because the pronunciation right now, that's Yiddish, which it's not Yiddish, but y'all will say it's Yiddish.
Yeah,
There are
I'm not. No. I'm not a camp. I'm not a camp. One West. I'm not specifically one West camp Israelite and that Lashon Kaduki shit. That's why I had brought that up earlier. So I know some of the assumptions and things that you have with the Hebrew, but so most of these niggas say that there's no vowels in this language, and they forget that the simple fact that. Well, I don't want to go off in that. I want to let you finish what you were going to say. My fault.
Yeah, no. It's all good. You can finish the thought. It's all good.
Because I was just saying, most of these camps say that there's no vowels, but if you don't have vowels and then how symbols work and shit like that, it's just or syllables. My fault. Syllables. They will say that the only vowel is that a vowel, which is the ain, and that's how you get certain shit. But then they'll sit there and say Yahweh Shai, but the same letter that Yahweh Shai ends with, or so-called Yahweh Shai ends with, is the so-called ain, or what I would call ra. When I say modern Hebrew comes with the later ain as it becoming a vowel, this 16th letter was a pharyngeal fricative / velar fricative consonant or consonant. It was not only a vowel that didn't come until you asked about Joshua, but I don't have the exact dating. But now what I can say is that this dialect did come after the conquest of Joshua, because these people, these so-called Phoenicians or Canaanites, did not speak a Semitic language. They actually spoke their oldest written literature is in cuneiform, and they didn't adopt this certain this dialect until after. And this is the same dialect that you see is preceded or see is pertained by the same Israelites of the same land, and where they get the difference from sin and shin. Now,
Now, but like you just like you mentioned cuneiform just a second ago. Now, is that a script or is that a spoken language? Do you think people were speaking cuneiform?
That's one of the earliest scripts that we have for
so part of the reason I mentioned that is because when your explanation just now, you just said that it wasn't Semitic, right? Which, like, referring to like the spoken language, and then you pointed to a script as if that makes a difference. And I guess I'm just trying to figure out, like, for example, do we in English, do we use a Phoenician script right now?
Part of it, yeah, from a left alphabet.
Yeah. So if we use Phoenician script right now, does that mean we're not speaking English?
No, it means that we're speaking modern English and not old English.
Well,
or some type of Phoenician dialect.
Yeah, but even if we're speaking Old English, they had the same letters. So that's the problem. So the issue is here is that I think that you may have missed respectfully, is that you're confusing the written script with the spoken language. So Spanish, for example, is Latin. Ours is more close to English, and then Germanic, and then they go back, to like a Proto-Latin kind of thing. But but we can use you can have people using the same script. It's like our numerals are Arabic numerals, right? But that doesn't mean we're not speaking English. So the language itself is English. But and so I think you've confused the spoken language with the written script. Is my point. It's like when you talk about the Phoenicians and their language not being Semitic, well, and you talked about their script in cuneiform. That doesn't mean that it's not.
Okay. What I'm saying is when they started to bring up or where they started to adapt to the so-called Hebrew dialect, where it's not a different language, but it's a different dialect, as in different pronunciations. That's when I'm saying they adopted our script. They adopted these different things, and the difference between Phoenician, right? Phoenician has 22 letters, but more than 22 sounds. Ancient Rabare has 22 letters and 22 sounds, with the exception of what they would call today as metrus or metrus lectionis, right?
Okay,
which I was talking about
Okay, so hang on. So wait. You only have one of so you don't have a bet and a vet in your dialect, which you're calling a dialect, and I think you're using that word wrong. So you don't have a bet and a vet?
I have 5 unambiguous. I have 5 vowels, right?
I'm asking about bet and vet specifically right now.
Hold on. No, I get what you're saying because you asked about the bet and the vet. None of these vowels soften into the next letter. Like in Phoenician, the so-called pa can be softened into the letter F. That's why you have Filipino and Philippines, right? Philippines is spelled with PH, but Filipino is spelled with F. These certain words that we take from that English has taken from and Latin and taken from these other languages gives us the dialect that we have today.
But I'm asking specifically about the bet and the vet.
Ancient Hebrew, bet or vet, or what you would call wav, because that's out of the 3. You have wav, vet, and bet. Though that was never a you had to guess what type of phonetic how am I supposed to say this? You never had to guess at what sound it had to make, because this language was made up of pure vowels, or what we would call today monophthongs. It was not made of diphthongs. Now I'm not questioning your intelligence as if you dumb, but do you know what a diphthong is?
Yes, as I explained earlier, diphthong is 2 vowels next to each other, and so but I'm asking you a question about the bet and the vet that I wasn't answered.
The bet and the vet.
Do you not have a bet and a vet in your alphabet?
No, it's ba.
Okay, so you have no v sound, right? Okay, and so because and then like you talked about it not being softened by a vowel, but is a dagesh a vowel?
You said it's what?
Is a dagesh, is that a vowel?
A dagesh? Is that that's part of the that comes with the Nakud system, one of the dots or the slashes, right? If I'm not mistaken.
No, so is a dagesh a vowel? I guess is the question I'm asking.
I'm not familiar with the dagesh. If you
so the dagesh is usually it's the little dot looking thing that pops up in the middle of the
part
letters.
of the Nakud system. Yeah, okay.
And so it lets us know whether we're getting and so usually the present or absent of that tells us what's going on with the letter. So it's either a b or v sound, and then depending on where it is in other ones, it may mean that we're going to double the sound of that particular letter without having to write it out doubly. But okay, so your system, there's no dagesh. You don't have a vet. You just have a bet.
We have a ba. We have certain consonants, if I'm saying that right, that is ended with a inherent short a vowel ah. Our alphabet doesn't go aleph bet gamo dalet. It goes aba gada hawaza khataya khalamana sa ra pa sa kharashata. Now in Phoenician, now in the Canaanite, you have that tha and that ta that are 2 separate letters. You have the sin and the shin, which are 2 separate letters, and that doesn't happen in so-called ancient Rabare.
Okay, and then final question. So you have your aleph and your ayin. You pronounce them different, but your aleph and your ayin.
That's what I was going to say. It almost sounded like he was. Go ahead, my bad.
So So can how do you pronounce the an aleph and an ayin? How do you pronounce those?
The so-called ayin would be ra when it's at the beginning of a word. When it's not at the beginning of a word, it's the so-called long I sound. Now, when you have the aleph, you also have the short a vowel and the long the short a vowel and the silent placeholder. Just like on the end of feminine Hebrew words, you may have the but it doesn't have to. It can be written, but it doesn't. It's pronounced in per se that extension of the previous letter. If you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's just interesting because they actually function in biblical Hebrew. They function as silent letters, but
like modern Hebrew, for example. My fault, I didn't mean to cut you off, but modern Hebrew, the way that we would say Genesis 1, it would be Berashit bara, which is that bara, that's the I on the end, which means it's feminine, which would translate to in the beginning she created. Berashit bara Elohim. But in ancient in Rabara, we would say Ba Ra'ashet bar, which bar is the masculine term or the masculine however you would say it, form of the word bar, and then you would say Allah'in because Elohim, the so-called E vowel, is a contraction of the A vowel and the long I vowel and those things. That's when you get into diphthongs and monophthongs.
Well, my final question to you is can you? What's the definition of contraction? Because you keep using it. What's the definition of contraction?
It's the okay. Like for example, the letter U is. Damn, I usually have it to where I can say it like without stuttering or anything, but I just
want to point out that
the letter U. Go ahead.
I don't want to interrupt you too long. I just want to point out you said Allah when you were.
Phonetics sound the same, but I'm not talking about fucking no Muslim Allah. That means the God. That's when you get into definite articles and all that shit. But see, that's not what I'm talking about.
I actually think you two would be a good matchup. But anyway, but go ahead. You can finish answering.
What'd you say, bro? My fault. I didn't catch the last thing you said.
No, I was saying you can continue with what you were saying.
Like I was saying, why we say Allah and Elohim now, the so-called eval, that is what we would call a diphthong. That's very known. That's a diphthong. It's not what Semitic languages started off with. Semitic languages started off with 3 pure or monophthong vowels, which are A, I, and O. The U is a contraction by articulation or I'm trying to say
it. Yeah, you're supposed to give us a definition of contraction, but I don't know if I'm gonna get it.
When you say U, that is the O and the U as 2 syllables. It's 2 syllables, but it's supposed to be 1. The pure O vowel is 1 syllable. It goes in O. The pure A vowel is A. And the pure I vowel is A. It doesn't go into IE. That's what I mean by a diphthong. A diphthong goes into 2 vowels, but using 1 syllable. IE, AE, OU is what I'm saying.
Okay. Were you going to answer my question as to what a contraction is now?
I guess I didn't answer that, but okay. I would have to look it up on what's the perfect definition to contraction. But if I want to give you my own say, I would say a contract. Like I was saying, it has to do by articulation at the end of articulation.
Yeah.
I can't simply say it perfectly, but I know.
I guess I just don't know. I don't understand how it applies to a vowel. You're saying a vowel is contracted, and it doesn't make any sense.
Because, okay, for instance, the so-called when you go into modern or you go into Hebrew today and you get the letter Ain, which is the 16th letter of the so-called Hebrew, of the Hebrew language. this Ain has now modernized, and when I say modernized, I'm talking about Tiberian and Missionaic Hebrew. These are the same people who are converts, and that comes from they when they describe Ain, they'll put certain, when you brought up earlier, like I'm probably not saying it right, the Gilgamesh or whatever. When you was talking about the Nakud system and the dottings under these certain letters, these certain dottings under these certain letters don't come until the Tiberian and Missionaic Hebrew come, and that's where you get these certain contractions. So when you get these certain contractions, if I'm like Ain can also make the vowel I, it can make the vowel E, and it can make the vowel sound A. That's why I'm saying this is a contraction. This contraction can go into...
Those sounds are based on the letter that it is placed next to.
No. Now, when it's based on what it's next to, right? Like, say for instance, if you got a so-called modern yod and okay, so-called like, okay, for example, Exodus 3 and 14, right? You got that I am in English. Now, for I, you have a whole, if I'm not mistaken, it's a suffix that makes it first person, and then you have the trilateral root. And I may just be going off because I'm telling you, I be saying shit, and I be hearing what y'all be asking, but I may not be answering what y'all asking, if y'all get what I'm saying. So
I'm really just trying to figure out if you're saying, when you say contracted, are you saying that it is the sound that is made when two letters are next to each other that's going to produce a new sound? Like
no. I'm saying, like, when you have the letter I in English, it has two. It ends in IE, right? When okay, think of it like this. I always say Chicago people, they most banter for saying I or ka, the ka, for saying it the wrong way, but those are actual pure vowel sounds. Now the diphthong is when I say IE or A, right? If I say A, I could even spell it out AYE. Right, that goes into two vowels. That's two vowels, but one syllable.
Mm-hmm.
And
that's not what I just said.
That is what a diphthong. That's what a diphthong is.
Does anybody else feel like I described something different from what he just said? No, is everybody asleep? It's kind of late. Well, okay. But so you're a Israelite?
I'm a Chabari Yaoshale. But yeah. Tomato.
Okay. Old Testament?
I don't just follow the Old Testament. I follow anybody who doesn't contradict what Moses said, or from Judges or Joshua to what Malachi said.
Okay.
Sapar Ya'o, the book of Ya'o.
Okay. Okie dokie. I see. Okay. This has been a good conversation.
For sure.
So, but I don't think I ever, you said that you could tell, so you started talking to me in Hebrew because you said that you could tell that I would understand it in some type of way.
Yeah, just like Abraham was able to understand Canaanites, and Canaanites was able to understand Abraham.
Mm-hmm.
This same example is made in Judges 12 and 6, where you get the people from Ephraim saying the dialect of the Canaanites, and then you get the people of the Canaanite, or how they was getting mixed up from Sin and Shin.
Oh shit.
Judges 12:6. It's like Sabalak and Shabalak are the two words that they were saying. And it has nothing to do with the Shabbat.
Hold on. I'm gonna be back, I think. Give me a second.
For sure.
All right, peace.
Hold on, wait, where Honey at? Hold on. I thought Honey was still on the call. And God damn it. She say, guys, I have an interesting topic going forward because if I want to go to sleep, I can get a call and go, wow, people are going to believe things that they want to see things how they want to go. Talking to someone says you are right, and that shit is tiresome and dumb. The bar is unique because we are not and will never be acquired. Now, with that being said, we told you that you ain't Hebrew, Yeshai. I don't.
Allah's in the Bible when you read it in Hebrew.
Another bottle. It's on.
What you say?
I said Allah's in the Bible when y'all read it in Hebrew.
The how many laws that we have different from Christians and Jewish. Jewish have 613. The Christians believe 613, but we believe it's 1,880. And you're supposed to have a fringe and a braid with a blue ribbon across the linen garment. That's 4 that can cover the whole body, meaning concealment. That's because that's what the word meant, and I think it's in Numbers, if I'm not mistaken, talking about the fringes and that. It's more than just 613, and that comes with the grammatical and linguistics, knowing that what is commanded, or what would they call not passive, but damn it, how would you the another way that you would say commandment, I guess you would say in English, but it indicated that even with the grammar, it's not a suggestion, it's a command. So you have 1,880 of those instead of 613, which is comes from Jewish mystics and the Jewish sacred number of 613, because sometimes you get 613 or you get 633. So that's just some Jewish convert shit. But the actual numbers of the law that we counted is 1,880.
Y'all be saying Allah when y'all read scripture.
We say Allah aim, which is the suffix aim is plural, which means our God.
So your God is Allah.
No, that just means when the personal noun is Yahweh, but his title that he can also go by, but you have to also put a definite article in front of it in order to know you're talking about the higher power is Ha-Allah-Aim.
Allah Akbar. See, we need more Hebrew people around so these people will understand.
Yeah.
A1, you here?
Yeah, I'm serious.
Did you catch that? The Allah aim?
The Ha-Allah-Aim, what do you say?
Did you catch the Allah aim part?
Yeah, that's what I said. If you think of it, right, like the so-called, we would know today that so-called Ishmaelites would be Arabs. I don't completely agree with everything about that because Arab is a broad term, but the simple fact that it's some type of that. The Arabic language, like I said, the first 3 vowels in Semitic languages was used was A, I, and O. Later came the A, I, and U. That's why you have some that's. The reason that Hebrew and Arabic sound alike is because of the gutturals. But go ahead, brother.
I just, I be telling people that when brothers cite the Hebrew scriptures that they be saying Allah when they be describing God, but you know what I'm saying, people don't. There ain't enough Hebrews around for for people to understand that. But I appreciate you for making that clarification.
Oh, I'm talking to Jesse. Oh man, look. Hey, look, bro. I understand because you said that before when I told you the correct pronunciation of how you say the God in Hebrew, which is Ha'alaim, and then you said the same thing for the God is the same thing for Arabic, but it's not his person. The thing that you got stuck at was when you say Ha'alaim in Hebrew, that is not his personal, if I'm not mistaken, pronoun or personal noun, which means it's not his personal name. But when you say Allah in Arabic, that just means the God, and that's a title. That's not nothing personal. That's a title. We got the same title in Hebrew, and that's why it kind of seemed equivalent with what you say. Oh, you still say Allah. I never said that these phonetics don't sound the same, but the simple fact that, like I said earlier, that Arabic is the only other Semitic languages, and other than what is it called? It's from Yemen, and they use the wa as the wa sound. But other than that, Arabic, they changed the three first Semitic or the three Semitic vowels, I guess you would say. The three vowels that we use was A, I, and O, and they changed it to A, I, and U. And that's the same way. Y'all, even in Arabic, y'all still have a ra preserved, but y'all also have the U sound because of what I was saying earlier, contractions and things like that. The U sound comes from the O sound. That's why you got W and all that shit. That U sound, if there was for no one syllable O, as in O, it doesn't change, you would have no such thing as the U. But you know what I'm saying? You can go ahead, brother.
Allah Akbar, brother. You know, I just wish there was more Christians on here, because when I tell you, these people who do not know Hebrew or like any bit of it, when I tell you they be disrespecting Allah, you know what I'm saying? And this is in the Hebrew text. It's crazy to me. So to hear you, you're not the first person that I've heard recite it, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how to explain it. People do not want to recite that.
As I'm saying, bro, even if Ishmael, regardless if he wasn't the chosen seed, he still would have spoke Hebrew. He would have known the monophthongs of this language. There would have been no confusion before. Like I'm saying, bro, the Arabic, before they used A, I, and U, it was A, I, and O. Those are monophthongs. They even in the name Cleopatra, it's the O sound. They use the O sound with the lasso in the Meter Neter. You know what I'm saying? So this sound is very ancient. This O sound is very ancient. It comes before the U sound, which Arabics use, and which comes after the Hebrew language around the 6th or 7th century.
Yeah, brother. And you must speak good Hebrew, because when I tell you Leandra ain't give you no problems.
That's because I speak Hebrew, bro. Like, these niggas be in the camp speaking Laswan Kaduki and all that shit. I don't speak that, bro. I know real linguistics. I compare linguistics. I don't just say, oh, this is this and this and that because of a so-called fucking Wikipedia saying that Phoenician is the parent alphabet of Hebrew. That makes no fucking sense. How can you have Phoenician Hebrew if Phoenician is supposed to be the parent, and then we have a Megiddo seal that's older than the so-called oldest Phoenician writing, oldest attestation of the Phoenician writing, which is the Ahiram sarcophagus, or whatever the fuck it's called, made in 1945. But other scholars have said it's made in 1000 something BC or 10,000 BC. Whatever, not 10,000, but right after or right before 945 BCE.
Yeah. You good in my book, brother.
Oh, the lady down here. Oh yeah, because she was about to get it.
Any more questions?
No.
Damn, where'd she go?
Yeah, you're about to get on my group.
Hello, honey.
I like you. For one, you keep
What?
thinking that you know some shit. You keep thinking you gonna say some shit, do some shit, or whatever the fuck it is. Bitch, if I said that I disagree, that means I disagree. That don't mean, oh, you mean this, you don't know that. What you mean to say is this. No, I mean this and say exactly what the fuck I mean. Every
Okay.
single time I open my mouth. Every
Damn,
single time
wait.
I type it the fuck out.
Hold up.
And then
Hold up.
if
What's
Yeah.
I
going
don't
on?
No,
want
no, no,
to,
no. You
then
can
I'm
let her
gonna
go
go
off.
back and I'm gonna say it. So you have a good day, oh.
Oh, that's funny.
Damn, what just
You
happened?
gotta bring her dumb ass back on this damn phone.
Wait, hold on. What the fuck just happened?
I guess she upset because she's stupid. But I was being I was being very respectful to her. Like, I don't know what her problem is. She mad though.
Nah, what's the whole story, man? What's the whole story, man?
Literally, okay, so you want to know the whole story. The whole story is literally this. Hold on, let me fix my little message right quick. I told her to bring her dumb ass back here.
Yeah, because you just got added to the group.
So, she said she's out of here. She said she's gonna kick me out because she doesn't like my energy. Girl, you have an ego problem. And that's hold on. So, oh damn, he gone. She kicked me out the group. That's crazy. Courtney, where the fuck you get these damn people from, bro? This shit be crazy.
Hey, shorty, your daddy Muslim?
My dad is Muslim, yes. Yeah.
Don't you be siding with this goofy Leandre? Why you
Oh,
talking about your daddy faith?
oh well, you know, what can I do?
Rock with the Muslims?
That's what they be expecting me to do, but you know, I'll be trying. They don't like me, so most of the Muslims don't like me, man.
Well, if you siding with Christians, I mean, when Leandre talking his BS and then he got fake sources.
Oh, see, I don't know if the sources is fake.
You gotta look at them.
Yeah. Well, most of the things that I've been able to see so far, as I, have looked at it as more than a belief, and actually tried to understand it, the theology behind it and all the things.
I
It
would
is,
like to leave.
hey, honey, let me talk to you.
Is there anybody else that would like to leave?
Hey, honey, let me talk to you.
No, I talk to you enough. So
Are you,
no,
what
because
are
I
you,
can't deal
what
with
are you
people who
upset
have
about,
the
honey?
energy that you have. So I'm
Hey,
cool with that. So
what exactly is the energy? Can you calm down? I need you to relax. How old are you? How
What
old are
about
you, bro?
Leandre's energy?
like I said,
How old are you?
you can have a good day. And if anybody else would
Why
like
do
to
you
have a
keep
good day
hanging?
with
Oh,
you,
okay.
they can.
So, So what's up?
That's
So
pathetic.
what exactly is the
That's
problem, honey?
I don't.
What's the problem? Did I I didn't
I
cuss
already
at
said
you. I
that.
didn't talk crazy to
I already
you.
said
I
that.
didn't
No, I don't give a
disrespect
damn.
you.
You're very disrespectful. You're
How?
highly disrespectful.
What did I
Right?
say
Everything that you
disrespectful? What did I
do
do that was
is
disrespectful?
disrespectful. Where you
Tell me
feel like
about it.
because you said it, right? Because you said it, that's the
I
truth.
feel like
And
that's
that you
actually
could
what
tell
you're doing.
somebody about themselves. I've never
Why?
told you about you, right? So you this whole conversations that I've been
Yes.
having with you and
You
everything
just
else,
called me a
I was like,
bitch.
well, I disagree with you, or but yes. So
You
yeah,
just
I
called
said
me
I
a bitch,
disagree
but you
with you.
didn't tell me nothing about me.
Absolutely.
So you
No, I
told me
didn't tell you
something
nothing
about
about you.
me,
That's my
and I'm
feelings about you. That's my feelings
why
about you.
did I hurt your
You
feelings?
could 100% not be a bitch, but to me, you are.
But why? Explain to me why.
Well, seeing as how I was just explaining it to you, and you did exactly what I said you would do,
Which
being
was what?
disrespectful, over talking. You asked me a question, I'm answering it, and instead of you listening, you keep talking.
Leandra does this all the time.
Well, yeah. So I honestly don't need to talk about anybody else other than me and Honey. So
we need to get Leandra.
So you said that you feel like Leandre has already left the group. So you said that you feel like, so we were chatting in the group. So there's no way that I can overtalk you. There's evidence in the group to show that I never. I was asking you, what exactly were you offended by?
And when I was saying it, you overtalked me to continue to talk.
You.
And then tried to tell me that, well, where you called me a bitch, but you did this. Absolutely. And
But you
I'm continuing
did.
to tell you why. Absolutely. Did I say that I
So
didn't?
I'm saying, why can you tell?
Like, what
I can't tell you. I never disrespectfully told you anything about yourself, but you disrespectfully told me about
you
me.
were disrespectful, period.
How?
In
Tell
a conversation
me how.
when if I am sitting, well, I just did like a million times, right?
No,
but you're
you
not going to
didn't.
listen because you know what you don't do?
Which
You
part
don't
of the
listen.
conversation?
You
Which part
overtalk,
of the
you
conversation?
dismiss,
No,
and
you
then
were
you push
you
yourself
felt
onto others
disrespected
like you're
before you
just
got
doing
on the
right
phone
now.
calling me names.
Exactly.
Okay, so in the group
and I
chat,
explained that
in the inside of the group when we were talking, inside of the group when we were talking, what did I say that made you offended, that made you get on the phone and start talking crazy? Because you were offended from the group chat, not me talking loud, not me over talking you in the call. You were offended from the group chat. So what happened in the group chat that made you get on the phone the way you did? And why do you feel like I'm supposed to just sit here and listen to you talk to me like you crazy?
You don't have to. That's why you're going out the group. You could leave.
Well, I'm just saying you said that I was over
you don't have to
talking
do
you.
any of that. You could go.
I'm just asking you to explain to me logically.
You clearly don't want an explanation because every time I start talking, you do.
Has anybody heard the answer to the question? What happened in the group chat? Because we agree that you were offended before you got on the phone because you got on the phone hostile. So inside of the group chat when we were talking, what happened that made you get on the phone hostile? And why do you think that I have to listen to you talk to me like that? Like I can't say nothing. Who do you think you are to me? Like what exactly do you what do you know about you and what do you know about me that make you think that you can handle me any old kind of way? When I never cussed at you, I never talked crazy to you. You can't say that I overtalked you because we were in a chat. So when you got on the phone, even though you got on the phone talking crazy, and then jumped off the phone, I said, bring your ass back here. I'm still willing to talk to you. So tell me where the disrespect or anything. Tell me where it's at. I'm willing to listen to it. There is no logical explanation. That's why you will not produce one. And so I don't. So if what it is, I'm going to tell you what I think. I'm going to tell you. Okay, fine.
Like you want
if you're waiting for me to get done, then be quiet so that I can finish. Because then I'll be done.
But you keep
so when I get done, no, you said that you were waiting for me to finish. I am not finished yet. You said, okay, well, I'm gonna talk as long as I want to.
Okay, well,
because I allowed you to talk as long as you wanted to. And that's what weak ass bitches do. Because see, the thing about it is, the real is, these bitches is not big enough for me. And so they have to conduct themselves in a way that makes them feel bigger. And you can only do that by talking crazy and all the kind of stuff, hanging up the phone. Bitch, you can't even explain yourself. You can't even explain what she upset for. Did anybody hear the explanation about what she's upset about? But they be wanting to take up a lot of space, but they really don't have enough substance to take up the space that they want to occupy. I'm too big for these hoes. But, you know, tell her to get her dumb ass back on the phone.
How old are you?
I'm 38. Why you ask?
Kind of cute.
You said I'm kind of cute. Either I'm cute or I'm not cute. How I'm kind of cute?
You cute.
Yeah,
You cute.
Hey, keep the booty calls to a minimum. Keep the booty calls to a minimum.
She got that last name, Ali.
Yeah.
The Muslim men always trying to marry me.
Yeah.
But
you just need to make sure you ain't on the Christian side when we having them arguments.
that's what they be saying too, right there. But I'm really a fair person. I'm very fair. And so, you know, as long as I usually tell people, especially when it comes down to the Muslim and Christian debate, because I don't hold either one of those positions, I usually just tell them that the Muslims particularly, that the arguments are usually just not very well crafted. They usually lack the substance to be able to uphold the particular standard of belief and faith that they have in it. It's very difficult to have a moral and ethical stance with something or from someone who held immoral or unethical stances. And that person is the nigga in that particular religious framework. And that's very difficult to follow. That's always been difficult for me to follow, even from when I was pretty young. I've had lots of conversations with my dad. I ain't gonna say lots, but I've had some conversations with my dad because out of respect for him, I don't push, you know, because Islam, my daddy been Muslim my whole life. So Islam, my daddy is a very awesome man. And that is part of what he uses to govern himself as the person that he wants to be. So I don't disrespect him by talking sideways about Islam. However, I find it very difficult to disagree, at least privately, with a lot of the things that are said about Islam and particularly about the Prophet Muhammad. I have lots of questions. There are lots of inconsistencies. There are lots of gaps and holes and things like that. And so that's usually where I kind of fall with that.
So the Prophet Muhammad is a perfect example for moral standards. The moral standards that we have today are governed by like people. They change over time, but the standard was set back in the Prophet Muhammad's time. Of course, as Muslims, we believe that Allah is the one who gave him the revelation, excuse me, and he set the perfect moral standard.
And so that's when a person like Leandre comes along and says, well, if we're talking about a person setting a perfect moral standard, the objective in Islam is to serve Allah by way of following the example that the Prophet Muhammad set, living as true to that as possible. Am I correct?
Correct.
Okay. And so because he is the most pure moral standard and ethical standard. And so if the Prophet Muhammad does something like marry a 9-year-old, even though it was in the time of the 7th century, how does it fit? How does that practically fit into the 21st century? How do you because you wouldn't do those things in today's time, not necessarily even because I don't know. I'm hoping that it's not because it's against the social law, but that it's against your moral and ethical law. So, but you're saying that the prophet that you follow and that God put in place, that Allah put in place, has done those things, and you cannot follow that or will not follow that. You don't think that that's a problem?
Well, you know, I grew up in the 21st century as well, so the way I see things are going to be, you know, established by the community that I've grown into. So of course, you know, I'm not going to go for a young lady at that age, but at the same time, I still believe that what the Prophet Muhammad did was morally correct. And I don't think I don't think that I would have the right to say otherwise. I think when we talk about conception and we talk about what it means for maturity, maturity is based off of like biology, and a part of maturity is you know, having your menstrual cycle or your period, and this just in the this is like a point in time where women are able to conceive.
Mm-hmm.
So being that I believe in a creator, I believe in God, I do believe that he does things for a purpose. If our God did not want the women to conceive at that age, he would not have given them the period. The period would have he would, you know what I'm saying? Like it's with the purpose. Now I'm not saying we should do that today, but in
Why
today's
not? Why not? Why not?
in today's time, it's still to be mindful that maybe these young girls might maybe they want to do what they want to do, and you know, maybe they want to get married to a young man that's of their age.
Why would they want to do that? Do you think that the average girl would want to marry someone closer to her age, or I don't know, 40 years older than her?
I mean, I think closer to her age, but I was just going to point out that, like, rather than telling her that, you know, she can't get married, and then she go out and go do what she's going to do because she wants to, you could possibly marry that young girl off to someone her age. You know what I'm saying? So she would be like, if she's going to do what she's going to do regardless, at least she can do what she do in a respectable manner. So, you know, it's just like it might not like we might see it differently today. Like we're not having no 40-year-old man marry a 9-year-old, but at the same time, like, still recognizing what people do, what the young girls are capable of, and you know, keeping all that within respect. So I mean,
Mm-hmm.
I believe that there's a period for like there's a time where women are able to do that. It's at a young age. So I mean, like, if a 9-year-old girl wants to do that, she can go sneak around and do that. But ultimately, you can get her married, and she can do that in a respectable manner, rather than you know what I'm saying, being in the streets or something like that.
Mm-hmm. So do you think that a girl is incapable of like learning, growing, developing, and being able to make decisions
Uh,
for herself? Who? Because you said something about her wanting to do what she wants to do, and then you also talked about marrying her off, and then somehow I don't know, like it's weird because it's kind of like these two things is Is she growing up and learning how to do things for herself and learning to making decisions for herself, or is somebody making these decisions for her?
She's gonna make decisions for herself.
Mm.
Don't
It
get me
doesn't
wrong.
sound like what you described.
Don't get me wrong.
But
There might be someone who like if she's dealing with young boys or something like that. Maybe a boy might motivate her to do some of these things. But at the same time, like a girl's gonna do what she wants to do. You know what I'm saying? And if she wants to go out and have sex at a young age, like,
but she doesn't. Like the little girl that got the period at 9, she didn't go seek out sex at 9. The grown man went and married her and had sex with her at 9. So if it's just a biological thing, then why isn't it that the natural attraction or the unnatural occurrence that would take place is that her and another 9-year-old would get together? Even though, I mean, I'm just trying to be logical here. Like why wouldn't it be that? And do you know what puberty, like adolescence and all the stages of like growth and stuff is?
a little bit, yeah.
Because just because you get a period don't mean that you're ready to start having a baby. There's lots of things that go into your body being ready to have a baby, but you are preparing. Your body is getting prepared for these things. It's not just it don't mean go start busting her down. Like that's a perversion that you wait until the first drop of blood to start having sex. But like why is somebody even looking for that when there's grown women that bleed every month? That's perfectly way more prepared to have babies than a little baby. So like I said, I would think that the normal natural way that things would go would be that if it is true that she would be attracted to and seeking out that satisfaction from one of her peers, not somebody that's significantly older than her who came along and took her from her family as a child. Do you get what I'm saying? I know you do. You know, you don't even have to answer that, Jesse, because I know you do, which is why you don't do that in the 21st century. And I also understand that the reason why you don't do it is because you know that it is morally and ethically wrong. But you cannot change your mind about what your prophet did, because that's your prophet and that's who you believe you have to follow to worship God. But I just can't process why someone would want to, because even if you have because one of the points that you brought up to Leandre was that God got Mary pregnant at 12. And I'm assuming that was it an attack on the God of the Bible and how he got a underage child pregnant? What direction were you going with that? Because your God, I'm assuming if it's a different one.
No, it's the same God.
Okay, so you're just driving the point that God allows children to get pregnant.
Correct. And also just to drive it's also to drive the point that you know the hypocrisy between what they believe and what we believe, and our beliefs are pretty much similar. Also, you didn't hear the conversation where we were talking about Rebecca and Isaac.
Mm-hmm.
Isaac was 3 when, or Rebecca was 3 when Isaac married her, and Isaac was like 37. So it's like when you really believe in the scripture, I mean, you kind of, you know what I'm saying, you have just a little bit of understanding of these stories. It doesn't necessarily mean that we're going to do these things today, like today the
But why
standards.
not? I just need to understand. You're just only saying that it's simply because and the only reason why I keep challenging you when you say that is because when you're saying that you don't do it, I can't tell, or I don't hear it being that because it is socially wrong. Like
It's socially wrong.
So you would. So if it was not socially wrong to you, because there are some people that are running around here having kids. We call them pedophiles. Do you believe that pedophiles are real? Or are they only pedophiles? Are they pedophiles because they're having sex with underage children and they shouldn't be? Or are they pedophiles because the law says that they shouldn't be having sex with little kids?
It would be that they are pedophiles because I would have to say the law, because I mean, like, don't get me wrong. Now I think socially it is unacceptable. I totally agree. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that we should go
Why?
back.
Why haven't we as a society changed that rule? Why have we come together collectively as a society and agreed that having sex, grown adult men having sex with children is wrong? Why?
Well, we set the standard on what it means to be a child, and we expanded education. So I mean, like people weren't really getting educated the way that
That's even worse, you know.
we are getting educated, as far as, like, you know, after a certain point the education stopped, and the girls were getting married. Now it's like we're getting educated all the way to 18. So now I guess we're in the belief that the mind is developing all the way up until this point. But
Oh, so you mean that they're saying that they've come into some information that after studying and doing some research, they've been able to tell that there is possibly some mental or psychological things that are changing, some development that is probably not reached yet, or that the development has not reached its full potential or anywhere near it at a certain age. Like, I don't know, have you ever seen a 9-year-old next to a 39-year-old? Have you ever mistaken a 9-year-old for a 39-year-old?
no,
Can you tell you can just talk to a 9-year-old, even if you never saw him? If you got a 9-year-old on the phone, would you be able to tell that is a very young person?
Yeah, you'd be able to tell a 21-year-old is a very young person to someone,
Right.
someone who's in their 30s.
Exactly. That's very true. Which is why there's even things around like, oh, why do you have somebody, a 31-year-old, talking to a 21-year-old? Why is a 41-year-old talking to a 21-year-old? What could they possibly be talking about? Because mentally, there are just some things that a 21-year-old won't be able to relate to a 31 or a 41, 61-year-old. So what would make anyone believe that a uneducated, ain't been to pre-K, ain't been to middle school, high school, elementary, nothing, an uneducated 9-year-old would have anything in common with a, and if they, with a what, how old was Muhammad? 40 what?
I can't remember, but he was a
40, a 40, I'll just say 40. What could they be relating about if outside of sex? Like, what else could there be? Because because if they can relate to some shit, it's gonna be pretty weird because that's a 40-year-old. So is he acting childish or is she acting too old? Which one is happening here?
So I can't say I know like the ins and outs of why, like, the prophets of the Bibles and Quran were older men with the younger children. This is like something that, it's just something that they did back then. Like we're talking about Joseph, and Joseph was described as being like a very, very old man.
I've never seen that. Do you have something to help me?
Yeah, let me see if I can just Google it real quick.
And then also about this Rebecca.
Oh, so yeah, I guess I got something for that. But you're not able to look at the back chat? So what, you gonna add me so I can
Oh,
send
I
it to
don't
you?
even know. I can't see stuff, huh? After a certain time, since she deleted me out, I can't see nothing, huh?
Yeah, but you could be my friend.
Let me see. How do I go do this? I reloaded. Did you send me a friend request?
No, let me see. About to. Are you in the other groups?
I'm only in the boardroom. I'm not in any other groups. The Muslim groups, like, they don't like me, so they don't add me to their groups. Because these conversations, they get angry with me. And I don't know why. Just like old girl just got mad. She got this. This how I be talking. I don't know what the problem is. Until somebody get to acting crazy, then I get to talking wild sometimes.
By the way, hello, Lindsay. Is you still awake? Yeah. What up, America? What up, niggas?
Your phone it's not breaking up. It's just really muffled or something.
Is this better?
Much better.
I was just saying hello, Lindsay, if you still awake. And what up, Amira? And what up, niggas?
What up? What up? I want to know why. I need you to tell your girl to get her ass back over here so she can explain herself.
I can't control none of the Barbaladians. So
These bitches is, I mean, well, that bitch, I ain't gonna say these bitches because, ain't nobody else did me nothing. But tell that girl, she needs to get a grip. She's a very interesting individual. She needs to get herself together. She gotta be too old to be behaving that way.
I didn't
You ain't
even
seen
hear
everything?
all the issues yet, but
There
I
wasn't
got you.
even no issues. There's no issues to hear, Courtney. All you got, you saw the chat. That's what she's mad about. She's mad about the chat.
Okay.
And now, my energy bad because I don't know what I did to her, honestly.
So Jeffrey, how long you been a Muslim?
10 years.
2 or 10?
10.
Okay.
What made you decide that?
I became so Christian, I became Muslim.
I've heard that before.
That's an interesting caveat. How did you become so Christian you became Muslim?
So I used to go to church, but I got like really, really deep into the Bible as far as like reading the Old Testament to the New Testament. Being that I read that way, I kind of, I guess, seeing things a little different than most Christians, because most Christians are tend to be like New Testament only. And I have a little bit of the both values as far as like Old Testament and New Testament, and I peeped a lot of the similarities, and it just kind of led me to Islam. Along the way with that, there's also proof. So there's like scientific proof and stuff like that. But like even when I read the Quran, I recognize my Lord from the scriptures.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to bed, y'all. I guess I ain't gonna never hear from y'all again because
No. You gotta add me. I was trying to find you, but I couldn't find you.
I sent you a request.
Okay.
Oh, listen to that. Okay, man. I ain't gonna tell nobody how you said that.
How I say what?
I sent you a request.
Oh, I found it cute.
Your ass, Nick
I
ass.
said it
I'm
cute.
just
Oh, you know what, Courtney? Before I get off this phone, because I got a bone, bro.
You got a what?
A bone to pick with you, because
What
I
did I
so
do?
got. You know how you ignored me the other day?
I didn't. No. Okay, what did I do? When? Where
Because
was
I
I?
definitely tagged you. I said I'm gonna be in Atlanta for 4 days. What's up? And you definitely ignored me.
You've already came and left?
No, they ended up luckily, So that way I can just say the reason why I never met Courtney is because my flight got canceled because they couldn't communicate with their damn airplane. So I never got to go.
Okay.
Not that he ignored me.
Okay. I really didn't know. My bad. I gotta tell you some stuff too, because I'm getting in a little relationship. So look, 2 weeks ago.
I heard. I said, "Oh, is that the reason why he ignored me? Because he got a little girlfriend?"
They told what they tell you.
All I saw was that you had. I think you posted a picture of her. She pretty.
Okay, thank you.
And so I was like, oh, I literally got on the phone. I was like, let me find out that Courtney ignored me because he got a girlfriend, as if like you can take both of us to lunch. What you mean?
That ain't the issue. I didn't know that you had tried to get in contact with me for real. So that's utterly my fault. But her name is my name, literally, first and last.
Yeah, I saw that.
And then she's one of 3
Oh,
in her
right. Like
family.
her name is your name. Y'all have the same exact name.
Courtney Thompson. Yep.
That's funny.
You know she probably
And
your cousin.
you said she probably a what?
Your cousin.
She far from it. I'm technically not a Thompson. My mother married a Thompson. My father is a Bryant. I'm technically related to Kobe, Emmett, and the Bean. So I'm technically not a Thompson. I'm only a Thompson by marriage, and I inherited this name because my mother never got rid of her married name.
That's funny.
But yeah, she is a Thompson. I'm not a Thompson, so
Gotcha.
but I'm a Thompson. Yeah.
I'm gonna try to get them to add you into Silky's chat.
Oh boy.
I heard that be over there going crazy too.
But don't feel bad. They did me the same way.
Yeah, you'll probably end up back in here in another couple of hours.
Listen, every time I go somewhere, I get kicked out first. I get kicked out quick, and then I get back, and then I get kicked out again later.
Mm-hmm.
You can't walk around acting all smart around these other women.
That's what be going. Like when I tell you, I have been in these groups. This probably easily like 11, 13 years, different groups. And every time there's women around, like the other groups that I've been in, I'm usually the only woman. And then instead of there being women there to argue with me, it's usually bitch ass niggas
Very true.
arguing with me. And
I've been
then
there.
yeah, and so then when the women do come around, instead of me seeing bitch ass niggas acting like women, then it be the women who just be bitchy, like the way that Honey just did for absolutely no reason.
I'm at
Like
work, y'all. I'm
literally
not
every
using the
time.
bathroom. I'm cleaning the bathroom. So
And like low key, I'll be like, they just be thinking, like, first of all, I've kind of chatted with Honey a little bit, but I never had a conversation, never had to challenge her thoughts on nothing. So they usually hate that. And then also when they get mad, they can't like talk shit. They can't call me ugly. They can't call me fat. They can't call me they can't do any of that shit that they would do to somebody else, because then they would be lying and everybody would know it. And so they gotta hide they hater because she a fucking hater. That's all I just chuck it up to. You hating. And I don't understand what you mad because what, you embarrassed about something? I don't know. It's weird.
She's like the leader of the group.
But you gotta be a leader for real. How you gonna be a leader being emotional like that? Like she hella emotional.
So you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. A lot of the complaints that she had with you, or that she said about you, as far as being disrespectful and stuff like that. I've had problems with Leandre and you know what I'm saying, I'm a real respectful person. I don't really like to do the cursing and taking shots at each other like that. But recently, I was the one who got deleted from the platform. So I mean, it you know, that's
Don't get it twisted. They done deleted and re-added Dre too. They definitely have. Because Dre does that. Believe me, you're not the only person that Dre has this attitude with. You know, this is kind of his stick. It's kind of how Dre move. You know,
Yeah.
that's my homie. But Dre has a really, I'm not going. He has a way with getting people antsy. In order to, especially if he feels like you're diverting from the questions or the topic, he has a way with making people antsy or upset.
Right, because usually what Dre does is he starts out trying to genuinely, he be trying to answer the question. If you know, then oftentimes when people don't like the answer that they get, then they start saying things like, I don't know, talking about his character. Oh, you're a liar. Or they start trying to say that he's not smart about, or you're not as smart as you think you're. Whatever the things are, they start these things. And then he just falls in alignment. He'll still keep giving you the information, but he'll fall in alignment with that same energy and that attitude that you're giving him.
Correct.
And so
and it's really him trying to match the energy of the community, because he knows it's more than a conversation between two people. You got an audience, and this is how the community normally address people. So it's like, hey, you know, if y'all think this is how you have rational dialogue, fuck it, let's go there.
Exactly, because this is not. But if this is how y'all do it over here, then cool. This is how we gonna do it then.
Right.
But then the problem becomes that he's better at it than him.
A lot of people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Like,
then if you're somebody, because I'm also, one of the things that me and him share in common is, if you're somebody who I feel like need to sit down and be quiet and learn something, like I can hear you talking, and I literally know for a fact that what you're saying is incorrect, and I'm trying to soothe the ignorance, and you don't allow yourself to be educated, or you don't allow that remedy, then I think that's stupid. And then if you're stupid, I'm going to start treating you like you're stupid, because usually stupid people start being rude and ugly. They start doing, and so I'm going to just start treating you like that. And he does that too. So that's all. But yeah, I'm gonna get off this phone. I'm gonna holler at y'all later. You know, Courtney, I'll see you around. These other two people, I don't know if they sleep or not, but I'll probably never see them again. Jesse, I got you.
Inshallah. I'll see you next time.
All right, peace, y'all.
Peace.
All right, peace.
I'm gonna be advocating for you. I'm gonna make him come back.
Yeah, she got a couple of fans in here. We gonna get her back. Honey don't mind beef, or Honey don't mind confrontation. Because knowing Honey, if she really don't like you or think that you pseudo, she gonna make a rap song about you or videos. She got her own YouTube page where she do that. So
yeah, no, but this is interesting to see it play out, because to be real, I think I know what that's about. You know what I'm saying? I ain't want to say too much, but you know, I think she's a smart young lady, and you know what I'm saying, maybe it got a little ego war, because I don't think she was too disrespectful, but maybe I don't know. I think when I came in, I heard somebody giving her praise. I think Leandre was giving her praise about some of the philosophical conversations that
yeah, I would too. I mean, me, Leandre, Byron, Mike, We've known each other for at least a little over a year. Leandre is a very interesting guy because when I put Leandre in like the chat where I've known Amira through, all hell broke loose. But again, he was trying to have reasonable conversations. People didn't like the argument, the data, and the information he was posing. Eventually, he got into name calling and things of that nature, and the conversations ended because Leandre got booted out the chat. He hasn't been added back to that chat. People don't like Leandre because of his very direct line of interrogation, in all honesty. But yeah, he really just wants to have a genuine, civil conversation about the issues. I'm with him. I want to do the same thing. Like, because I
Man,
didn't know that y'all was talking about the birth of Jesus in the Quran today. Because if I was on the call, you definitely probably wouldn't have liked the question I would ask you.
Leandre is not genuine, man. I think you know, I don't mind having these conversations. But I just prefer not to go personal. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
I got you. So I got one question because I gotta go, and I'm gonna let you answer. My question is: do you think the birth tradition in the Quran of Isa ibn Maryam reflects or resembles a pagan birth narrative of a demigod?
No, because in the Quran it's very clear in the verses as far as how we're to see the birth of Jesus. Like there's verses like now I don't have the verse up right now, but just off the top of my head it says, "O people of the book, do not go into extremes regarding your faith. The Messiah Jesus was no more than a messenger created by a command from him." So
yeah, that may be a this is who formed them or who created them tradition in the Quran, but that's not his birth tradition in the Quran. In the Quran, the birth tradition is where Jibril approaches Mary and blows into her chastity. And if you know Arabic, that word for chastity is actually the very explicit sexual female organ called the vulva. And in that sense, the fact that it's quite explicit, Jibril blows into Mary's vulva, that connotation is much more pagan than, say, being overshadowed by the spirit language, because you don't find things like that in the pagan sources. You find like a human woman having a headache from one of the Greek or Roman deities, and then a few days, few months later, a demigod is born. And I understand that Muslims may reject on understanding Jibril as a god or a deity, but I mean, he's a superhuman, capable entity who somehow is able to have communication with God and man, almost like an intermediary, and can actually implant some type of humanoid inside the womb of Mary by means of blowing into her vulva, her chastity, as most translations put it. But the Greek word, the Arabic word there is definitely the same word for vulva.
so yeah, I don't think there's no wrong in this. It's not the angel having sex with her or nothing like that. It's just he delivered a word from Allah. So
I got you, but look, I can't finish this conversation. We're going to have to pick this up tomorrow. I'll talk to y'all later. I gotta go.
all right,
All right.
peace. Good night, y'all.